Good morning, everybody, or good evening, wherever you're at. You have Spot and Kiersey so far. Hello. How there, Chris, and how there, Troy. Dropping my phone, no big deal. Lava Bison, howdy. Um, 50. So we're gonna charge this one here. You have a nice fall. I mean, it technically is fall, so. So I don't know how long I'm going to be live today. You lost your belly ring? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hi there, B. I may not be live all day. The beach whale rolled itself farther inland with the high tide of force. Oh, that sucks. For those that don't know what Amy is talking about, there is currently a beach whale in Yachats, Oregon. And they were hoping for high tide, but apparently the high tide did not help. And there's a lot of people, supposedly, that were going to go there and try to help unbeach it. Or at least keep it alive until the high tide was able to help roll it out. It's really unfortunate because of how heavy those mammals are. They can't just use a crane to get them out. They're too heavy. Oh my gosh, making it worse. There we go. Now I can see. Try to get the laptop in order over here. Because we will do a few auctions today. We're not going to do a bunch. We'll do a few. So we're going to do UV stuff that Jim sent in. And then we'll do a few auctions and then probably call it good for today. So not going to be a super long live today, I don't think. I don't think. I could be wrong because sometimes it's good. I say we'll have a short one and we end up having a long one anyways. It is kind of a bit sad, Chris. People are like, why don't you just like tow it out? Like, you can't. They're too heavy. And chances are it probably won't survive because of how much it weighs. It's not used to being on land, and it's going to be crushed underneath its own weight. It sucks to be a whale. Oh, hello, TJ. I'm surprised I don't get like a bunch of excavators and like just dig a giant trench. That only makes sense. My laptop did? Sorry. So Troy, I don't think they blow them up anymore ever since the incident in, what was it, the 70s or 80s? I forgot what year it was, but I don't think they do that since then. And that was also in Oregon. Oh, gotta back up. Well, hi there, Ghost. Because last time they tried to do that, they didn't take into consideration that the TNT would not actually, in fact, disintegrate the whale, and sent chunks of blubber in every direction. And that stuff's not light. Okay. Oh, the heck? Alright. That's clear. I forgot which one of these is last week. I think that one was week before last. Was it? Yeah, that's week before last. Spot. Just trying to get everything else ready for later. Really quickly. As quick as I can. Bring YouTube over here. Got too many buttons to push. Actually, no. We need to mute that and then unmute this. Turn it all the way up to 100. And then we set this for 1 minute for the auctions for later, so that way it's ready. Pause that. Live chat. And there we go. Thank you, Ghost. Right here. Move this over here. Okay. I'm gonna keep my phone within reach, because assuming that the concrete guy is gonna be here, it should be today. So yeah, concrete guy should be here today to remove the dirt and start working on filling in the hole with gravel. Fingers crossed. Yes, I have a price on the Warnerite and also for the giant chunk of. So we do have these priced. And I'm gonna get a scale because I lost the note for how much the Warnerite was as far as the weight. I need that scale. You know, TJ, it's funny that you mentioned that, is because I was talking to the concrete guy, and he's like, "No, sorry, it wasn't the concrete guy. It was the geotechnical guy." And he's like, "Yeah, I used to work out in the desert, and like if you lived out there, you could just it doesn't matter. You can just put one up. It's fine." Because we live in a very wet part of the States. Well, hi there, Patricia. wait for this one as well. Is that what that says? 4 pounds, 4.44. 4.44 pounds. So yeah, just to reiterate, today we're doing UV stuff that Jim sent in. And we then will do a few auctions. And then probably call it good for the weekend. I'm not gonna go super crazy today. For those that popped in and helped support Amy last night, again, thank you for that. And while she was showing you guys rocks, I was actually behind the scenes. I was wrapping rocks, so that way we can kind of stay ahead on having things wrapped and ready to go. Well, wrapping the open boxes from the previous weeks. Okay. Got my coffee. Hope you have your coffee or other drink of choice. I don't have any water. Oh, there is a little bit of water in the cup. I guess since I have my... I don't need a tablet. We'll get rid of the tablet. We don't need it right now. Put it right there. As far as lights, let me think about this for a moment. I'm gonna turn off this light. Yeah. Okay, if everyone's ready, we got 22 people in here, 13 likes. Make sure to hit that like button. Helps me wake up a little bit. Since y'all know that I am a night owl. In any normal circumstance, I'd be rolling right out of bed right about now. Hi there, Kathy. Won't need that sign today. Let's move this guy over here. I'm going to work on changing in how we look at our stuff in the future. Actually, we don't even need this board because what we're showing is a bit bigger than these squares. So we're going to put this right up here. Oh, wait. No, wait, the quarter's right here. Yep. There we go. And then we also need heat. That. Oh, and we also need to do one other thing. I remembered to do something very important last night. I remembered to charge the batteries. Because we're going to need these lights today. Look at me. I remembered. Yay. Spot gets it. Okay. Perfect. Perfecto. Yeah, thank you, Kathy. So I will go ahead and kick it off with the two largest items that Jim sent. We're not going to tease you and wait until the very end of the show. We're just going to do it at the very top of the hour. I'll do the Franklinite one first. This one right here. So we have 0.44 pounds. That one's 270. And I should probably turn off all the lights, but that's fine. Get all my UV lights ready here. I need to put bigger labels on these lights. So long wave, short wave, mid wave. All right, lights off. 3, 2, 1. It's not gonna be perfectly pitch dark because all the other background lights are still on. Actually, hold on, right here. I gotta do that. Hey, and there's no cab chase for me to knock over this time. All right, we're gonna start off with shortwave. So this is shortwave. Okay. Color code duct tape again. Oh, I didn't do something. So that was. Is that phosphorus? It almost looks like it's slightly phosphorescent. It is. Cool. Okay, that was shortwave. Then we have long wave. No. Excuse me. Mid wave. And this is also phosphorus. Subtly. So you have mid wave. And then we have long wave. The Warner right in the background is just like lighting up like no tomorrow. It's so bright in the background. That's long wave. So there's a big old chunk of Franklinite. So let's turn on at least one light here. And that one was 270. A little over 4 pounds. And we're going to put that on spot 1 right in there in the corner. The other one, this one comes in at 2.33 pounds. And this is a really big cabinet piece. This one comes in at $550. Unfortunately, Jim can't be here with us right now. He is doing something very important. And this one, we almost don't even need to turn off the lights. That is both long wave, and this thing is bright. And I feel like if this doesn't get adopted, I might end up being the one to adopt this because that thing is just stunning. So let's turn off the lights and see how it looks with all the other wavelengths. So light off. Shortwave. Shortwave is not actually super bright. It's kind of really subtle. The shortwave. So yeah, that one's super subtle with shortwave. And then midwave. It gets a little better. A little brighter. Oh, hi there, Romania. CJ, howdy. So that's midwave. And if you go to long wave, it might blow up the camera because this is how bright it's going to be. So 3, 2, 1. Boom. Yeah, this long wave is the way to go for this piece. So that one's $550. And adopting this piece would be supporting not only myself, but also our friend Jim Lukenbill. Good old Jim. Yeah, it's almost too bright for the camera. we need to turn on a light here so it's not so super bright. But yeah, that's a really crazy cabinet piece right there. So yeah, that one's $550. for that big old chunk of Wernerite. Man, that's such a nice piece. Such a nice piece. Turn on the light. I'm going to go ahead and grab the other bin of stuff that he had sent in. So please hold while I grab that. There is one more big piece too. Oof. Yeah, long wave is the most common one there, Ghost. Doug. Alright, I'll show this other piece here too. And then we had this big old chunk of, I'm assuming is, this is fluorite. Unfortunately, Jim is not in the chat here with us. Just tell us where it's from. But I can ask him later. But we have a large chunk of fluorite here. And that one is 95. And that's going to be, I don't have a spot for it on the board. So, Ghost, this one is 365 nanometer. So I think 395 might be the unfiltered ones. So let's turn up lights for this one. 3, 2, 1. We'll do long wave. The Wernerite in the background is trying to steal the show. It's not even, the light's not even on it. It's just like, look at me. But in person, like this actually looks a lot better than the camera does for the fluorescence for this one. Stop trying to steal the show, Wernerite. It's got a nice blue fluorescence. And I'm using a filtered long wave light. So that's long wave. And then we have mid wave. It actually looks better on camera than it is in person with mid wave. And then, is this shortwave? Yeah, and then shortwave. Same thing as shortwave. It hardly shows anything on in person, but the camera picks it up. So yeah, long wave is the best for the Franklin is trying to steal the show back there. All right, lights back on. 3, 2, 1. Oops, too many clicks. We're gonna go ahead and put this on number 3, and again that is fluorite, and that one was 95. And those are the big cabinet pieces for the day. How do I fix the chair? There we go. I need a tray to show this stuff. Boot, the Wernerite is $5.50. Let's get all this in the tray here. And we have a bunch more of the Franklinite. They're individually priced, little ones. Get them on all on a tray to kind of hit them on the light first, and then we'll get them on the board. So Jim was nice enough to send us individually priced pieces, but also some bags as well, which we'll get to in a little while. So we have our tray here. These ones are all going to be individually priced. And we're going to go ahead and turn off the lights. And these are special lights to check them out. And lights off. 3, 2, 1. So I'm using shortwave. That doesn't show a whole lot on that one. Little speckles. Oops. Little speckles in that one. Same thing with that one. So yeah, that's shortwave. Up next is going to be midwave. What the heck? I just charged this battery. There we go. So this is midwave. I'm going to show a whole lot on that one for midwave. And then long wave. I have the light about 3 feet away. This one's super bright. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the lights turned on. 3, 2, 1. And we're just going to do this. Start putting them on the board. All right, number 5. That one is 15 for number 5. 15 for number 5. Number 2. Nice, Troy. Number 2, that one's 10. And we have Doug for number 5 for the first claim of the day. You got Doug. Doug. Doug, 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 Doug. Let me get that. Thank you, Doug, for the first claim of the day. And then we had number 2. That one's 10 for number 2. Number 6. That one's 8 for number 6. Number 7. That one's 10 for number 7. Number 8. That one's 15 for number 8. Number 9. That one's 10 for number 9. You have Kathy for number 6. You got it, Kathy. I'll get that in your box. Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. That is now in your box. Number 10. That one's 5 for number 10. Yeah, 5. And then number 8 for Rick. Absolutely. See if I get my notes here. It's from Kathy to Rick. Well, hi there, Randall. And right here. Thank you, Kathy. That is in Rick's box. And there's Dave Lou. Hi there, Dave. And then we have Randall for 3, 10, and 13. For Randall. You got it, Randall. Let me get you a big box really quick. And then Randall, I'll ask Jim where that big fluoride's from. And we have Chris for number 15 and Doug for number 9. One second here while I make my notes. And then Randall, I can actually deliver the stuff this week. I gotta do some pest stuff in town, so I'll bring these by. And then we got Chris for number 15. Got Chris, that one's 12. And we had Doug for number 9. Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Randall. Patrick. Where was I? Did I ever show this one? Number 11. That one's 10 for number 11. And we had number 12. That one's 10 for number 12. Is the music too loud, everybody? Let me know. Number 14. That one's 8 for number 14. And then we have number 16. Yes, Dave, these are Franklinites. So these are all UV rocks. We just showed the Warnerite at the very top of the show. We have a large chunk of Franklinite and a large chunk of Warnerite. I figured rather than tease everybody all day and wait till the end, I just show those first thing. It's those two up there. So we turn off the light here. The Franklinite, that's on number 1. Let's get my lights in order here. So that's shortwave, midwave, long wave. The Mongos did not sell. So this one right here, this is the most expensive large cabinet piece that we have today, and that one's $550. It is 2.33 pounds, and I'm using long wave light, and that's bright. That's super bright. And this is something our friend Jim, Luke, and Bill sent in for consignment, so I'll be helping him out and helping myself out as well if it gets adopted. If it doesn't get adopted, I might just have to adopt it. Since I missed out on Warnerite the last time we had it in. It's a cool piece. It's such a cool piece. Get this other light turned on here. Actually, let's kind of leave this on the angle right here. Number 5, that one's 8 for number 5. We're still on Franklinite here in this little tray. So that one's $8 for number 5. Number 6, that one's also $8 for number 6. Excuse me. Number 8. That one's 8 for number 8. I'm wondering if I need to adjust my live schedule since there's a lot of lives on Sundays now. It's kind of affecting how many people are watching us. Might have to start doing Friday, Saturdays. Number 9. 8. Oh, hi there, Rick. All right, and then we also have more bags of spodumene. Right? Hold on. Yeah. I am buying one of these other bags for myself here. Because I didn't buy a bag last time and I regret not buying one. Hold on. Is it shortwave woods better for these? I think no matter what, these are cool. Oh, I don't need to buy one. There's the name of my there's a bag with my name on it. Yeah. Thank you, Jim. Hehe. Woohoo! I got my own bag now. Okay. So these are popular when we had them in, and he sent some more. So what we're gonna do, there is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of these. These are $6 each. There's only 8 of these bags. Well, hi there, Rocky Mountain Bear. These are the Franklinite sandbags. There's only 8. There's $6 each. So if you'd like a bag, let me know. First come, first served. Once they're gone, they're gone. So turn this light here. Little Franklinite sandbags. These things are really cool. So if you'd like a bag, it's gonna be random grab. And let's see here, Kiersey for 1. You got a Kiersey. Get one in your box. Thank you, Kiersey. Rick will take a bag. You got a Rick. Got a bag in your box, which means we got 6 left. And then we also have bags of the spodumene. Spodumene. Tomato. Potato. And the bags of the spodumene are $8 each. Let me turn off the lights here. Find my UV light here. So the spodumene also kind of fluoresces in orange color. Hey, Rick. So that was long wave. Uh-oh. I left this light on. That's probably my problem. I left the light on accident. Oops. Doesn't glow underneath that light. What about this one? So these ones glow underneath long wave light. Oh, hi there, Janet. Happy Saturday. These ones are $8 each for the spodumene bags, and there's actually a bunch of these. So if you would like a bag, be random pick. I have an entire tub in my lap of these things, so we have plenty. Those right over here. And then for the other bags, you got Rocky Mountain Bear. I'll get you a bag of this spod. I'll get this bag in your box. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear. Put that in your box for a bag of spod. No, the one that Rick, the one that's in your box is the one that we don't know what it is. It's like a mystery mineral. And there's the one that was 10, and there was one that was 15. The one that was 10 is gone, but the one that was 15 is left. And so we turn this off here. It's like a hot pink. So that's one that's in your bag. Lights on. 3, 2, 1. And we do have a few of those as well. I shall show those before we do the other bags. So we have the bags of the Franklinite sand. $6 each. Put those over there. And we're gonna consolidate our numbers a little bit here. So we're gonna move number 16 to number 3, and then move number 14 to number 10. I'm gonna scoot this up. As for the mystery mineral, that we're not 100% sure of what it is, there's only a handful in here, and I feel like I might have to set one aside for myself. You got it, Rick. So Rick, I'll get you a bag over here. There we go. Give that one to Rick. And then Rocky Mountain Bear. There we go. Thank you, Rick, for the kindness. Made that note. So we'll kick off with the Troy. We'll kick off with the biggest one here. This one is 30. And we don't know 100% what this stuff is. But it's just, this stuff is so fluorescent. I'm telling you, that Werner right in the background is trying to steal the show. Oh, how bright it is. But that one's going to be number 13. And that one's going to be 30. That's the biggest one out of all of them. So that's number 13. Number 14. That one is going to be, that one's also 30. So there's two of them that are 30. That's number 14. Number 15, that one is 20 for number 15. And then number 16, this one is 15 for number 16. And then I don't have a spot on the board for these, so let's just put it over here to the right of 16. That one's 15 for the, let's call it number 17. You know, we don't have number 17 on the board. Let's call it 17, number 17. And then let's call this one number 18. That one's also 15. So these are all the ones that he sent, and we don't know what it is. We just know it's a very, very bright with the UV lights. That's number 6. That's number 6. I don't know. That's 8 for number 6. Lights on. 3, 2, 1. And the spot with like a mystery pink parcel. Let's do this one over here. And get that in the spots box for a mystery parcel. Here you go. Thank you, Spot. It's in your box. And then How to Their Wild Heart. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, I need another tray. Do I even have any more trays? That's the problem I'm having right now. Oh gosh. Is it empty? No. I need a tray. I don't know how I went through all those trays. Well, this'll work. This'll work. Well, hi there, Melissa. Okay, so in with the giant box that Jim sent, there is also bags of random grab pieces of Franklinite. And these bags are going to be $15 each. And there's a good amount of them. So it'll be a random grab of these bags. I'm just going to put them on this tray so we can quickly UV them. There's a bunch. I don't even know how much are in here, but there's a bunch. Yes, Melissa, I did the. They're right in front of us. So if we turn off the light here, so the number 13, that one's 30. Number 14 is 30. Number 15 is 20. Yeah, number 15, that one's 20. For number 15, it's a solid one piece. You got it, Melissa. Thank you. I'll get that in your box. Lights on. 3, 2, 1. And that's in your box. And that's my whole budget. And thank you, Melissa. Well, hi there, Robert. So, Robert, I don't know how long ago you tuned in, but this morning is going to be mostly UV stuff. So, Franklinite. This mystery material right here, and we also have bags of spodumene, which is a kind of a orangey fluorescence, and little bags of the Franklinite sand. Then we have the 2 large chunks up there. We have number 1, that one is 270, and that's a large chunk of Franklinite. It is just over 4 pounds. And then the large cabinet piece of the Warnerite, that one's 550. That's 2.33 pounds. This is the one I did the short on. That was really bright yellow. And this is all stuff that our friend Jim Lukenbill sent in. Yeah, absolutely. This one's also 15 too. So the number 16, that one's 15. And this other bag here, that's a lot of other little pieces in there, that one's 15. White crystals in a bag. It's kind of sus. There's Melissa. Okay, so I'm going to show you really quick. We have... there we go. These are the Franklinite baggies. These are all going to be $15 each. There's more over here. Let's see here. We have 9. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of them, but they're all $15 each. And I'm going to show you just a quick glimpse of the UV on them. So let's get this light turned off here. 3, 2, 1. So each bag is going to be different as far as what's inside. Remember, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. So this is with the long wave light. Sorry, they're on the, you know, if they weren't in bags, it'd probably look different. I'm having issues with one of my lights here. What's going on? There we go. This is the, which one is this? This one is the mid-wave. Robert, are you looking for like a rough chunk of rose quartz or something that's been worked? Take 2 bags of the Benjamin Franklinite? Absolutely. Give me 1 second here. Then we'll do a shortwave. And I'll get 2 bags pulled for you here, Rick. You have shortwave. Ooh, man, shortwave was hot. Wow. Hold on. How is that? Oh, is that still glowing? Oh, what? The light's not even on it. It's still going. Unless I'm seeing things. That stayed lit for a while. Wait, oh, okay, that was crazy. Huh. That was cool. You got it, Kathy. So we got 2 for Rick, 1 for Kathy, 1 bag to Patty from Kathy. Sorry, from Rick. And Rick wants to pay for Kathy. Rick, do you want to pay for both sorry. My brain's not working today. For 1 for Kathy, 2 for Rick, 1 from to Patty from Rick. And then Rick pay for Kathy's. I feel like my brain's going tongue twisters today. Just get 2 for Rick. And then we have 1 to Kathy. That's gonna be from Rick. 1 to Patty from Rick. And then we have 1 to Doug. And then CJ, y'all get this this one in here into your box. CJ. Like a CJ, got the little bag mystery pink into your box. And we have 1 for Doug. Got Doug, got 1 in your box. Robert, I'll see what I have. I can't guarantee anything, but I will see what I have for you. If not, I can always make a run to Josh's showroom to see what he has there. Because he also has, oh gosh, is that pink? I don't like calling it the, there's a trade name for it. I don't like calling it that name, but they do have that pink kind of quartz material from Argentina. What's the Franklinite? Oh, sorry. Well, I didn't have time to check my messages thoroughly and respond. Mouse here. Okay, so looking back at our board here, number 1 is the giant chunk of Franklinite. 2 and 3 are Franklinite. So are 5 through 12. And 13, 14, and 16, we don't know what these ones are. They just fluoresce that hot pink color. And then we have lots of these still off the camera, off to the side over here, of the little bags of Franklinite. And I have a place to put this without hurting the computer too much. And then we have the bags of Franklinite sand. We have 6 of those left. And then off this other side over here, we have bags of spodumene, which are $8 each, which have like a orangish glow to it. So Jim sent us a lot of stuff for UV. So if you missed out last time, we have more now, which I'm thankful because he sent me my own little personal bag of Franklinite sand. And I think what I'm going to do with this. You like a bag of the Franklin as well? Yeah, CJ. I'll get a bag into your box. Right over here. Thank you, CJ. Do I have any glass jars within reach? I want to show you what I'm doing. Very carefully move forward. Very carefully. There we go. Okay. Do I have any within reach? I do. Whew. Doug, I will only get it if it doesn't get adopted after a certain amount of time. Because I think what will happen is if it doesn't get adopted, it might go back to Jim, which I don't know if he would break it down into smaller pieces or maybe just keep it. But if it doesn't get adopted, I might just have to adopt it myself. Well, hi there, D. Rubo. Or it could be Derubo. DH Rubo. DH Rubo, are you just saying that they're cool, or are you claiming? I'll double check there. But what I'm going to do with these, I'm going to put them in these little glass jars. And I think it's going to be cool. I'm going to show you let's see what it looks like in the glass jar. Lights off. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. I think the glass jar keeps them from being 100% UV'd. like filters the UV. Oh no. Well, that sucks. Dang, that would have been so cool. Bummer. Well, it was worth a shot. Uh-oh. I dropped a glass jar. Where'd it go? I can't have that glass jar on the ground because if it breaks, then it's glass. I can't see it. There it is. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was a cool idea. You know, excuse me. I think I've tried to polish a piece of. I don't think it was Franklinite. It might have been one. It might have been one of the other ones. I think Willemite. I'll have to experiment with the piece and see how it looks. I don't have any high expectations for it though. You know, Rick, I don't know. I just bought this off Amazon. These little glass jars. I mean, these are good for like little crystals. For example, they're not within reach, but like for like the tourmalines, they look nice. But I think for fluorescent stuff, probably not as nice. Bummer. It's okay. Well, hi there, James, and thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Got my computer so I can actually type right away. Thank you, James. All right, so pretty much showed. Yeah, we basically showed everything that was from Jim. We don't have anything that's $2,000 here. Well, yeah, no, actually, I'm to think about it, I don't think I have anything that's $2,000. I think really the most expensive thing that I've shown was probably about 1,100 or 1,200 ish, and that is the rhodocalcites or convulsion calcite. But look at this glowing rock. Let it seduce you with its charms. That is such a cool piece. Yeah, that one's $550 for a nice large chunk of Warnerite. And of course, then we had. Well, the Dragon Calcite was up there, but that's still affordable for what they are because they're not cheap. Even like if you buy them at like the wholesale cost, they're stupid expensive. Which is why I don't plan on buying anymore. It's kind of crazy to think about like how like some crystal shops can like actually easily sell those crystals that are thousands of dollars. I was like, how do you do it? I don't know how you do it. Rick. And we have Midwave. There's Tomcat Josh. And we have Shortwave. This is a large chunk of Franklin that's over 4 pounds. Here, see? I don't know. Should I sell this? Some of the best polish in the world. $66.84 grams. Sure, I don't know how much that would be. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I want to sell this. I'm not gonna sell it. It's not worth it. I don't want to sell it. Not yet, anyway. All right, let's go ahead and move on, unless anyone wants to see anything else from Jim here. So again, we still have a bunch of these bags, like a bunch. These are the Franklinite bags, $15 each. Yeah, we still have a bunch of those. Still have 6 of those. Oh, I didn't realize Jeff was selling opals. Oh, and the Lapidated Dave live is live now too. Yeah. Okay. Can we look at number 14? Yes. Hi, Tammy. That one's 30 for number 14. And that's one that fluoresces the hot pink, pinkish. We're not 100% sure what this is, but man, it is super fluorescent. I even set one aside for myself to add to my collection. It's a little one. I'll probably put it in a perky box. Yeah, that one's number 14 for 30. I'll leave a price tag up so you can see the price tags. Let's see, 14 and a $15 mixed bag. Absolutely. You got it, Tammy. I'll give it in your box. Tammy, where the heck did I see your box at? Oh, there it is. It was hiding underneath Rick's box. Thank you, Tammy. Yeah, Resort Dog, we're not 100% sure on what it is. It's very... interesting looking. So we're not 100% sure what it is. Because Jim was like, I don't know. So I kept one aside for myself to buy. So I can maybe do a little bit more research to see what it is. Because it is kind of neat. Nice boot. That's always nice to hear. Oh, hi there, Patricia. Hi there, Ryan. You're welcome, boot. I didn't really know what else we can do. Micah is Mikey. Micah. Here, let's see what Google says. Micah UV reactive. Here, I type in mica mineral, not the mica powder. Mineral. Let's see here. The pedalite? No. That's not right. Here comes Raver. Where are you going?
I'm going to the store.
You going to the store? Yeah. Ugh. I'm getting so big.
Oh!
What store are you going to?
Well, whichever, probably Target.
Okay.
Do you need anything?
If you can find, I'm quite.
Do they not have it at Walmart?
No. If not, it's okay. Love you. Cheek.
She's getting a style on her left eye.
Okay. Sorry, buddy.
Whoa!
Whoa. Love you guys. Have fun.
Bye.
Bye.
It got dark in here now.
I know. I'm going to turn on the lights here in a second. I love you. All right. Let's go ahead and clear the board. I will leave this video up, so if you like a UV stuff after the fact, just reach out, let me know. We'll keep these here for a while until, well, we'll keep them here for a while. So let's go ahead and clear the board. Clear the board really quick. And get a light turned on. Consolidation. I should try to see if I can polish one of these up. I think this would be a good candidate to see how it would polish. I need something that was fairly solid enough. We like the dark room. The dark room is good until you knock over a tray of cabs. Then it becomes a problem. Ask me how I know this. Oh, it's still fresh. It still hurts. I'm gonna keep these within arm's reach. That one says Kyle, so that one's mine. Help! Those there. Okay, so we're gonna do something a little different for a little bit. Eventually, we will do auctions after a little while. I actually have rocks in front of me that are from the African Supply, and I think we're just gonna discount them. So let me flip you around. Josh, I gotta ask Jim. He's busy today, so I will have to reach out to him and see where he got it from, so that we can kind of like pinpoint of like what mineral it could be, because location does help quite a bit. That's weird. It says I have an event today on my phone, but I don't remember it. What is today's thing? Oh, today was great grandma's birthday before she passed away. Dang. It's one of those things. That's why I have a, yeah. So today was great grandma's birthday. Was. All right, starting off with number one. We're going to be discounting some of the African stuff. So we're going to do 20%. Yay! It's not cancer. That's awesome, Wild Heart. Take a deep breath now. Whew. That's awesome to hear, Wild Heart. Woohoo! We'll give you a lot of bells for that one. It's not cancer. That's always really good news. Kind of. Yeah, that's awesome news. Tugtupite? Let me look that up really quick. Tugtupite. I don't know, because this looks kind of more white than that. Like that looks pink. I'll wait to see what Jim says where he got it from, so we can know for sure. Because the Tugtupite looks almost more solid, almost quartzy, compared to that. Because this definitely has more of a almost like a calcite look to it. Like calcy talky look. And the Tugtupite almost looks quartzy. more solid. Yeah, like a talc. So yeah, I'll wait to hear back from Jim. Excuse me, everybody. Ooh. That if it did, it probably would. It's just it would be probably a pain in the butt to work because it's probably super soft. I'd probably almost want to bet it's like a two to three in the nose from how soft it looks, or just from how it looks. Okay, starting off. Here, let's make a tag. Do we have any black paper in here? We probably don't. I think I threw it all away. It's fine. I'll just use a calculator here. Starting off with number 1, we have this large piece of the Druzy chrysocolla from Africa. In fact, I got the little tags here. Congo. And this piece right here where the sticker go. Seriously, did the sticker disappear? Oh, I guess we're not going to show that one. Oh, wait. Hold on. Here it is. It fell off on the shelf. So that one was $250. It's going to be on sale for $187.50 for number 1. And the sticker's not want to stick. Come on. Stay on there, please. Pretty please. Put the cherry on top from a cherry picker. Okay. I might have to grab a new piece of sticky tack. Yeah, between now and December, I'm gonna be discounting a lot of the African stuff, just so y'all know. It's purely out of laziness, because I'm supposed to be keeping an inventory of stuff that I bought, which I didn't realize when I was buying this stuff. So, that one's gonna be number 1 for $187.50, down from $250, and I'm just gonna roll through these things here. Number 4, and I got another big piece here. This one was also $250. It's going to be on sale for $187.50 for number 4. Don't worry, we got some small ones too. And number 2, I think I already have one of these, so I'm okay with letting this one go. Number 2, that one was $25, which means it's going to be on sale for $18.75 for number 2. This one's got a little bit of like a copper dusting on there for number 2. Number 3, this one was $20. It's going to be on sale for $15 for number 3. Number 5, this one was $34. It's going to be on sale for $25.50 for number 5. We're going to zoom out, and we're going to zoom in right over here. There we go. And what's over here? This is another big piece. Yeah, this is another big piece here. Number 6, that one was $250. So it's going to be on sale for $187.50 for number 6. Number 7. This one was $38. It's gonna be on sale for $28.50. 28.50 for number 7. I might just do auctions. I think there's too many lives going on today, and I think we'll just do auctions here a little bit and just call it and do a few auctions and probably end today early. Robert for number 7. You got Robert. Robert. Get that in your box. Thank you, Robert. That's in your box. Thank you. And I think, I'm trying to think here. I think the next following Sundays, we'll have things better organized as far as what we're doing. And then just start doing a lot of discounts on the African stuff. So I would also like to show more of the Elizabethanite. I feel like people are sleeping on the Elizabethanite because not a lot of people show it. But the Elizabethanite, I think, is very, very neat stuff. And these also come from the kind of the edges of the copper mines. Really cool stuff. The prices do range on these, but they're still really cool. I'll go ahead and put that on the board. That's number 8. So what would it be? 13.50? Yeah. Doug, you know I like it. And the stuff's cool. The stuff is really cool. Actually, I forgot I had coffee. What will this come out to be? Should I do it? Doug, I don't think I did see your offer. Hold on. Did you text me it? Or I just miss it in chat? Oh, no wonder, Doug. Doug, YouTube hid your comment. Let me ask Jim really quick. Oh, I just realized I can't message Jim. We're on the phone. I have to go open Messenger. I'm like, wait a second. I don't think I have, like, I forgot. Does Jim have Facebook? Jim Lucanville. Yeah, he does. I'm not friends with Jim on Facebook. What? I thought I was friends with him. Here, I'm going to do this, Doug. I'm going to make a note. I'll text him not to go live. And to see what he says. For... Oh gosh, can't think. We're right. Okay. I'm gonna put something out there, and this is a today only. Doug, it's weird. Like that's why I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat on the laptop the best I can. I might have to pull up my tablet so I can see a little bit closer. But yeah, it's weird. I won't see it on this phone. If it hides something, you can only see it on chat on the computer or a tablet. It's really bizarre. Today only. Today only. I will only offer this today. This will not be valid after today. Because I really don't want to sell this. I am willing to sell this for $30 a gram, which is 66.84 grams, which comes up to $2,000, 5 cents and sorry, $2,005.20. I'm willing to do it for $2,000 for this piece right here. For a large slabby of fire obsidian. I'm okay with selling this one, but I'm not gonna sell this one. So if someone would like to have a large slab of fire obsidian, I figure if an agate can sell for $2,000, why can't obsidian? So yeah, today only. I mean, I think this is a pretty good grade. If we can get all my smudge prints off here, because, man. I had a microfiber towel I was using, but I think I have to buy a brand new one because I was using it for the prep box. Let's go layer. Probably, yeah, layer carries on underneath this top layer right here. Do I want to sell it? No, I don't want to sell it. But at least offer it once. Just once. No, the museum piece is on the back patio. Yeah, Amy, Josh is doing his sale there at the showroom. That and pie. Yeah, the blue, Kiersey, I'll have to pop on Discord and try to find it. Are they showing like blue rainbow obsidian or blue fire obsidian? Because the blue fire obsidian, if it's like blue and purple, especially if it's like a blue, yeah, it can get very, very expensive really quickly. All right, number 9. I'll have to go on Discord and check it out. So that one was 22. I just got some silky malachite here. Again, those will be 25% off. Let's grab random rocks here. So what was it? 0.75 times 22. 16.5. Oh, Jaws. Yeah, I don't. Okay. That dude still has to apologize to me. He was so mean. Oh, he wasn't mean. He was just very, like, bluntly kind of rude. But that one is number 9 for $16.50, down from 22 from some silky malachite. And do I have a tag for these? I do. These are from the Congo for Kasump, Congo. Yeah, Kiersey, he threw. He had an issue with me turning on memberships for the channel and other stuff, and all I wanted from him was an apology. Didn't even get that. I think his issue is that I was trying to maybe gatekeep information from people for turning on memberships. Who knows? But you all know me. I don't gatekeep information. If I have information on how to do X, Y, Z, I'm gonna show everyone for free. So the main reason, there's two reasons. One, I've had people like, hey, how can we support you? And so I just went ahead and started the membership. But also, at the time, Jared suggested I start a membership part of the channel to, help support me in a different part. And it's not like I'm asking for, a bunch of money. It's like, what, $1.99 a month? There's people that have memberships that don't offer anything, and they're charging like $5 a month up and more. I don't know. Number 10, that one is 60. It's going to be on sale. See if I can unlock my phone over here. Good Lord. So we got 45 for number 10. Down from 60 for a large piece of silky malachite. Kind of reminds me of like moss a little bit. Ooh, thank you, Ryan. I can see ferns too. What was it? The rockhound. Spot. See here, I just lost Rockhound Podcast server under tumbling content. Rockhound Podcast. There's so many channels now. I can't keep track. Tumbling? Oh, okay. I see, Kiersey. So that is the Electric Blue Obsidian from Alaskan Creek, California. I'm never in Discord. Yeah, that's the Electric Blue. So, Kiersey, let me show you something really quick. It needs to be repolished, but that's got blue in it. This was actually the same obsidian that started, or electric or alleged blue. But this is the piece that started my lapidary journey. I talked about it before, but the shop that I bought this from, they couldn't polish it. They tried several times, and I think that's actually, maybe not. I think I already had re-sanded this over to get started on the process. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to round down the top here to get rid of these large chips, and probably round down the edge a little bit over here and get that reworked, because it's got some nice blue in there. But that's the piece that started it all for my lapidary journey, because I want to learn how to polish obsidian. That was it. That's what kind of kicked off the whole thing. I am very sentimental. All right, let's clear the board. And we're just gonna do auctions, I think. And then next weekend, we're gonna be doing a bunch of African material. You know, Doug, that's such a good point. Kind of hear how everyone started. Everyone has a story. You would love to hear it. Couldn't tell you how the Rock County story started because I don't remember it. But I know the lapidary side of things. How that started. Here it is. Spot. This goes up here. Trying to think how we can do this where we can see it a little better. Alrighty, Lefty. Lefty Lucy. No, already tidy, Lefty Lucy. There we go. Let's see here. Ryan brought back a flat lap and saw Dad had but never used. Found Kyle's videos on polishing. Saw live in cabs. Decided to get a used cabbing machine. Rest is history. Nice, Ryan. I'm glad I was able to be a small part of that story. Help where I can, anyway. You know what? I have an idea. I'll be right back. Oh, you should probably do the notes too. Before we do far, I'll put you all right here for just a moment. Without the camera falling down. Get her thing here. And scoot. Tona, where were you on the night of the 15th? It was yesterday. Okay, so we have Janet, Christy, and Patricia. Okay, this is where we do our notes. If you would like your box closed, please let me know now. So far, I have Janet, Christy, and Patricia for open box. Melissa is always closed box. So you got Tammy and Wild Heart for open. Got Tammy B and Wild Heart. Ryan for open, absolutely. I feel like Bruce Almighty, yes to all. If you saw that movie. And Doug for open. Yeah, Doug. Robert, always close. I don't know, Robert, there was that one time he did have open for a little while. I think it's for like a week. So we got Robert for closed. Robert, I feel like you live close enough. You could almost do like a little day trip down here. Rocky Mountain Bear. Dad dragged me around to the job sites to do inspections on wastewater treatment plants. Instead of looking at wires and junction boxes overflowing pools of excrement, I wandered outside throwing rocks. Yeah, Wild Heart, let me know. I'll be home. I don't plan on going anywhere for a little while. Until I finally found some I didn't want to throw. That should be a shirt. It's okay, Robert. I know, Robert, there's one time you're like, open box. And you're like, no, wait a second. Close box. Well, hopefully, Robert, if you ever make it down here, hopefully it's when I have the shop in place, the new space. Because I can't tell how many times people have come by to visit in person and they're like, this is actually a lot smaller than what it looks like on camera. Because I feel like on camera it probably looks bigger than what it is. If Brian and Julie pop in chat, they can kind of attest to this. Boot. So yeah, if you want your box closed, please let me know or forever hold your rocks. Rick for open. Yeah, Rick. Or I should say forever hold your rocks here. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I got a phone call. Please hold. Hey, Pete. Yeah. Oh man, I think Dad might have to do some quality control on those cookies. Yeah, so Amy's not here, but I'll be here. I'll keep an eye out, and I'll open the garage door. Pete's dropping off some cookies for River, and Dad's gonna have to take a dad tax. And there's Jim Fry. Hi there, Jim Fry. The camera adds 1,000 square feet. It really does. Doug's been here. Doug's seen the inside of the shop. Of course, Doug, I think when you were here, there was 3 less wire shelves when you were here. Or did I push it outside? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anymore how many shelves were in here, but yeah, Doug's been here. Rick. We have cookies. Exactly. Yeah, the shop is smaller than I thought, but the rock pile is as advertised. Yeah, I gotta do some cleaning on the pile outside too, because it's getting a little overgrown with some blackberry vines. Maybe I should let the vines grow out so I can have some blackberries. Or get around to making some more what's it called? Mystery boxes. I need to find a better way to do those. I'll help clean out the pile. Wildheart, it sounds like I need to go to your place to help clean out your pile, and maybe help you do some sales and auctions. Do some consignment with you, because you got what? I forgot how many pounds was it? Like 30,000 pounds or more. I think it was more than that. Wildheart's got a lot of rocks. Oh, 50,000. Yeah, I was only off by 20,000. What of it? Now, Wildheart, if you want to do some consignment stuff, I'll try and make it a point to make it up your way before too long. Maybe we can do auctions there for like a day, and then just haul back everything to be shipped out. Or something. Oh yeah, you still gotta pick everything up. Wait, was his name Brian or is it somebody else? I already forgot the kid's name. Okay, auctions. I will have my friend will be stopping by here in a moment to drop off some cookies and a gift card for River for her birthday. So we will have to step away for a moment when that happens. Yeah, okay, yeah, Brandon, that was his name. I'm really so for everyone, I'm really bad at names, and if I meet you in person for the first time, like let's say I didn't like see you on YouTube, because like it takes me a while to like match people's faces to their names. But I think a lot of you from here on YouTube, I should be able to remember your names a little bit better. Oh yeah, that's right, Jim. The tariffs will get you. Here, let's kick it off with the first auction while we're waiting for my friend to show up. Let's go ahead and go over to my live estimate. There we go. For the first auction, we're going to kick it off with... Is this something from me or something from... I don't know what to do first. I will do this. And we're going to go back up the camera a little bit because it is kind of too close to where I need to show things. All right, we're going to kick things off. This is from our friend Tina. This is the Haunted Ridge stuff. And I think Jim gave us the green light to do some of the older stuff that he sent in for auctions as well. So it's going to be a mix between Tina's, mine, and Jim's. We're not going to do a whole bunch of auctions today. Well, no, we can always wing it too, but I kind of wanted this week to be a little easy for everybody as far as your invoices and also me happen to ship things out. I want to have an easy week, and then I think next week we're going to jump back into having lots of discounted stuff, cabs, and a bunch of other stuff as well. Stuff and things. Rock stuff and things. So you have some Druzy on that one right there. And I should almost have a stand for this. I don't think I have a stand. There's the back side. So yeah, again, this is from our friend Tina. We got this from Honda Ridge. I'll see if we can find a plastic stand so we can have it set it upright. If there's one in this cupboard, please let there be one. The universe is not kind to me today, it looks like. I'll probably use this. This will be fine. Nope, just kidding. Placeholder. Let's use this. I just won't take the plastic off of it. I'm gonna keep the quasi scratch free. There we go. And let me just do this. Let's see here. Auction 1. Cotton, there we go. My friend, I think, just pulled up. No, he didn't. Somebody, I feel like I can hear his car sometimes. So, let me flip this around. Let's see. So, I want to talk about something just really quickly while I'm waiting for my friend to show up. I do have a small concern. There's going to be more crystal shops, I think, popping over from TikTok to YouTube. And I'm a little worried about that. Because for the most part, there wasn't really a whole lot of live sellers here on YouTube. Just a small handful of us. That's changing, I think, because TikTok has been limiting people's viewerships in their lives, so they're looking for other sources to do their lives. So I think they're moving over here, which is a little concerning for me because I didn't have a whole lot of competition over here. I'm a little worried. Let's see here. We have Haunted Ridge. I'm going to call it Haunted Ridge material. All right, auction number 1. Assuming that my friend doesn't show up in the middle of the auction. The minimum bid's going to be $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 1. Uh-oh. My numlock on? I feel like music is not enough. Oh, the playlist changed. That's what happened. $30 seconds left. Well, hi there, Tuttle. I appreciate the Rocky Mountain Bear. I know a lot of people wanted to ban, but I didn't want to ban because that means the crystal sellers can stay over there and stay off YouTube. I'm a little biased. And time is up. Let's go and dismiss that alarm, and we're going to do this over here. We're going to toggle this button, make sure I have the right person on my screen, and that goes to Robert for 15. Congratulations, Robert. That one's all yours. I need a bigger box for that one. Thank you, Robert. And I need a sticky pad. Robert, auction 1, and that was 15. Thank you, Robert. Congratulations. It's right here. And that one goes to Robert. Oh, that is Amy's car. That's not Pete. I'll leave it open. All right, auction number 2. Got more stuff from Tina. So this is helping out Tina for these auctions. I mean, that's also one thing. See here. Well, I appreciate that, Robert, because it may not seem like I worry about a lot of stuff, but there are some things I do worry about. So I appreciate the continued support from all of you. This is going to be auction number 2. Here, Kyle lowering the drawbridge for Amy. Oh, gosh. Rick, Amy sold... Give me 1 second. She sold Vanadinite and Hematite from Morocco. Powellite, Phantoms and Quartz, Polished Towers and Spheres from Brazil. What else? The Cobalt and Calcite from my African material, and that was also discounted for the Cobalt and Calcite. What else did she do? Oh, Sashi River Agates, UK Fluorite, Spanish Fluorite, and I feel like I'm missing something. But yeah, she did a lot of goodies last night. And Pritchard's is like, I'm not going anywhere. And Kathy's in, I'm in the long haul. We have another piece here from, Honda Ridge. Oh, and then next week we will be doing the rough Powellite quartz. Yeah, Amy is busy, and then I was busy in the background. So while she was live last night, I was wrapping all the open boxes that have not been wrapped for the last couple weeks. So everything is now completely wrapped, except for the stuff we've been showing this weekend. Yeah, so Wild Heart, no, Josh, I don't think he's going to be moving over here to YouTube. I did tell him that he should try YouTube at one point, but I think they're going to stick with either TikTok or Instagram. And then I think depending on how this weekend goes, they're going to try and move the physical shop over there to Oregon City somewhere. Oh, yeah, Ghost. Did you see how much rough Powellite I have? Does Love and Oliver got me yellow Spanish fluorite? I don't. Dave, they could have gotten something like a while back. I don't remember if they got any before. Might have to ask them. But as far as the rough Powellite, I have plenty. There's a Powlite, and I think that's I think that might be A grade. A grade. Level 2. Bye. Oh no, sorry. A grade. I think this one's B grade. So there's a lot of the Powlite and quartzes. This is all Powlite. This is all the rough material. And then over off yonder, which I really don't want to deal with, there's another box right there that has A and B grade mixed of the rough. And I might give that back to Josh because we have a lot of it already. So we have plenty. It won't hurt. Dave, we'll probably have to ask Love and Oliver if they have any of the Spanish fluorite. Because I don't remember if they have any of that or not. Let's get the plastic out of the way. It does not look pretty with this. You know what? I'm just gonna buy these. You're welcome, Dave. I'm just gonna purchase these for auctions. So we have something to put the rocks on. That one looks different. That's not even the same brand. Rick, I believe I think I have one chunk of Wavelite left. Here, let's go see really quick. I think I have one piece left. And I'd be willing to discount it, just to get rid of it. Yeah, I got one piece left. And that one was 85. I'd be willing to do like, trying to think what I can do without getting in too much trouble. Like 25% off that one, and that's the only one I have left over like this specimen size. And that's from Arkansas. I'll bring it back over here so I can do the calculations. What we got here? Let's see, 0.75 times 85. So, Rick, that last piece of Wavelite would be $63.75 for that one. Yeah, and I'll zoom in a little bit more here too. There we go. I don't remember if Josh has any more of this. I should ask, but I don't think he does. There's nothing on the back side. All on the front. You got it, Rick. You got a bell. Since that was the last one. Thank you, Rick. That's in your box. And I should make a note so I can make sure to remember to put 25% off on it. Wavelite. 25%. Thank you, Rick. Much appreciated. All right. Make sure we have our right camera angle here. So we zoom in and boom, right there. Okay. So yeah, we have the Missouri material from Honda Ridge. And we got from Tina. Just gonna very gently put them on the little acrylic stands. at the banding. The banding in this is so pretty. Put that right there. And then we have this little one here. And I also need to figure out how much these stands were, because Josh said I could sell these, and I forgot how much they were. So once we figure out how much these were again, we'll offer them next weekend. So don't let me forget. Because there's big ones and there's little ones. And got lots. Keep the phone plugged in so we have power. Alright. Time for no more dillying and no more dallying. Time to do auction number 2. The minimum bid starts at $1 and 1 minute starts now. Waterheart kicks it off at 5. Yeah, next weekend we will be starting doing lots of African material, and a lot of it's going to be discounted. 30 seconds left. I actually have some Cobulsion calcites that I'm going to be selling for almost, like, I'm not going to make any money off of them. I'm just going to get rid of them. I think I paid too much for it. I didn't have to pay as much for the tariffs. It was a plus. And time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button right there and see who got it on my screen. And that is going to be Kathy for 10. Congratulations, Kathy. That one is all yours. And 10. Thank you, Kathy. So for the Libethenite Rocky Mountain Bear, I have pieces that are fairly affordable, less than 20. And then I have pieces that go upwards to like I have one there that's 110. There's that one's 18. That one's 40. That one's 18. That one is 30. So they kind of range in quality and in size, as far as the quality and also price. So there's a little bit of everything. And I think all the Libethen I have is mostly on this shelf. I might have another few stashed away in the last box I got before I went on my trip. Kathy, I don't know, was 10. Okay, I'm gonna maybe catch you all off guard here. Maybe. We have a little end slice of Dinobone, because guess who found the box of bone slices? Get some water on there. There we go. That's such a really nice piece. Maybe we'll just put it for auction. I already showed it. We'll do it for auction. So, Dinobone. Auction number 3. I don't know. Well, I haven't turned off here. 1 second. Let me check. It's a little fluorescent. That's a long wave. And we have short wave, because my mid-wave light is acting up a little bit. Come on. There we go. Mid-wave. So yeah, it does UV. Do it, Rocky Mountain Bear. Do it. Doug. Knit, Kiersey, knit. I wonder if maybe the, maybe this is going to be tightened. Is it going to be tightened? Maybe. All right. I hear, that's Amazon. All right, auction number 3. This is going towards me personally, so this is directly supporting myself. We have Dino Bone. Minimum bid is $1. I'm gonna pause here in a second because we have Amazon driver pulling up. Kind of leave me hanging, teasing you. Yes. Oh man, decisions. Decisions. Which one should we do? This one's kind of short. It's kind of a shorter one. We'll get back to this in a second. It's not going to go anywhere. I promise. So we have a gnome. It's kind of fall themed. And we also have a rock themed background. Oh, the decisions. Let's go with the first. Let's go with the top one here. Every weekend's gonna be lit. Sorry, this made my day a little better. I love it. Hold on. Where do we put this at? So Wild Heart, these are just they're not placemats. They are they're help computer mouse keypad things. I can't think. Yes, giant mouse pad. Thank you. I could not think of the word. My brain was not wanting to brain very all that well. Kyle's sales station gets a makeover. Well, I ordered some other ones too, just kind of for like the holiday season. So I have another kind of like fall themed one showing up. Probably not today. And then I also have like a winter themed one coming. And I figured it'd be nice to kind of shake things up a little bit and kind of change the background as time goes on. Yeah, Amy loves the forest one too. And I had gotten some other ones too that was, I think Amy would like them. So that way she can have like her own for her own background. I just love this. Look how colorful this is. I love it. I should have gotten two. It's kind of shallow as far as like this. I almost need two of them to take up the whole board. This is fun. I like the color. Nice, Doug. Let's scoot this up. And Pete's here. Perfect timing. He dropped off some cookies for River. And some more cookies and stuff, which I'm going to do some quality control, especially on that bottom cookie right there. It looks like it's very much peppermint flavored. So that's got Dad's quality control name written all over it. Doug. Yeah, Pete's got some cards. this other one fit just right in here? Okay, where were we? All right, we shouldn't have any more people showing up today. Dynabone. This is auction number 3. Yeah, no milk. That's okay. I got chocolate milk in the fridge. Actually, believe it or not, I don't like having chocolate milk too much with my sweets. I like chocolate milk by itself. Milk, however, will go with the other sweets. All right, minimum bid's $1. 1 minute starts now for auction number 3. I'm loving these new these mats. 30 seconds left. All right, time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button. Pretty sure I know who got it. That's going to be going to Rick for 20. Congratulations, Rick. Let me find your container here. Since I had moved everything around. So you have Rick for 20. Congratulations, Rick. That one's all yours for a nice Dynabone and cut. Goes right here. And we're now going to grab something else over here. I got permission from Jim to put some of the older stuff from the last time he sent stuff into the auctions. So that's what we're going to do. Just got to adjust myself here. I think that one was, yeah, that's Wyoming. And that one was Wyoming. We'll do these two together. Well, hi there, Dad Rocks. Welcome in. And we need I need a knife. So these auctions are going to be courtesy of our friend Jim Lukenbell. So these auctions for auction number 4 is going to help support him and myself both. So keep that in mind. And we're going to grab another stand over here. So the first piece here, we have a piece of petrified wood, and if I remember correctly, this came from Wyoming, I think. So you have a piece of petrified wood. And then we have, this is some kind of quartzy material, also from Wyoming. So it's going to be from Jim Lukenbell from his adventures. Put that right there. We're going to adjust the lights a little bit here. TJ, don't fret. I got more. I'm trying to keep things mixed up and even between Tina, myself, and Jim. Primarily Tina and Jim, because I can always do these auctions whenever, or I can always sell my stuff whenever. But I want to make sure that Tina and Jim get their stuff sold so they can have some funds for the holidays. That goes to Rick. Oops. Let's see, that was actually mine. So yeah, TJ makes me feeling better. I'll show you here. I have plenty in this little box. Those are all end cuts and other slices from Dynabone. It's here. I found the box. All right, auction number 4. Oh yeah. So again, this is from our friend Jim, Luke, and Bill. We have some Wyoming petrified wood and some other quartzy material from Wyoming. And this is going to be a minimum bid of $1 and 1 minute starts now. Looking for really red and green. Do you mean as far as the fluorescence of it? And Debbie wants Dynabone too. Oh, sorry. There's not 30 seconds left. That was sent a few seconds too early. But now we have 25 seconds left. That was an accidental click. So after the alarm goes off, I'll give it an extra few seconds. My finger slipped. All right, time's up. It's going to dismiss the alarm. And let's look at it's going to go to Debbie 411. Congratulations, Debbie. Now it's auction number 4. And you got some nice petrified wood from Wyoming. Thank you, Debbie. That's in your box. And we're going to go ahead and get you on the list over here. Get this a little closer so I don't have to go as far to type this. So we got Debbie. And that's going to go to Jim. Jim Lukenbill. And that is Wyoming Headwood. And also from Jim, I just had the box in front of me. What the heck did I do with it? Oh, it's right here. You're welcome, Debbie. Auction number 5. We have another piece of petrified wood from Wyoming. Lunch break. Yay, auctions. Yeah, I figure it's kind of slow today, so we just do auctions. We have another piece of Blue Forest petrified wood. This one is a little fractured. I mean, a lot of the wood out there it can be fractured. Not much you can do about that. It's just how things are out there. But we have some the wood right here. We have calcite along the side there. And for those that don't know, the calcite on this petrified wood is very fluorescent. So we will go and grab a light here. Turn off this light right here. And we should be able to see it. Maybe. I'll turn on this light too. So the calcite is pretty fluorescent. So is the wood itself. It's like an orange kind of color sometimes. So it's very fluorescent material. I'm just gonna replace that one. Use this kind of liking these stands. I might have to buy some for myself, I think. Like for my personal shelf. It gives a very clean look. Auction number 5. The minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 5. Wyoming Pit. Wood. And yeah, TJ, I've had these stands for I think a few months now, and I need to, because Josh said I could sell them, so I need to work on that. 30 seconds left. Again, it says from our friend Jim, Luke, and Bill. And time is up. And that one is going to go to... That goes to Kiersey for 6. Congratulations, Kiersey. You got a pretty good piece of... Pretty good deal for $6. That one's auction number 5 for 6. Congratulations, Kiersey. All right, now it's time for Tina stuff. That one was to Jim. 6. All right, time for Tina stuff. So I'm going to put one of these in here. And then we have more of the Haunted Ridge material from Missouri, which I would love to go out there. Got some nice crystals on this one. Put that right here. We have this piece right here. Put that. Let's put it right there. We have another piece here. Oh, look at the cute little pocket. Oh my goodness. Love it. I should sneak in the bag of cookies. Melissa, yeah, I figured you would like that one. I like. And here's the 4th piece. Yeah, that cookie is screaming my name right now. All right, so this is auction number 6. And so we have HR material. On the invoice, it'll say HR material. It stands for Haunted Ridge. I mean, Kiersey, I can make it a little smaller. I wouldn't recommend it. So this is a mix between Jim's stuff and Tina's stuff, since we still have some Tina's Haunted Ridge material, and we haven't been able to do auctions for the last couple of weeks because we've been doing the live sale at the showroom. And so ideally, I would like to do as many auctions as I can between now and the next couple of weeks to go through all of Tina's stuff, so we can have some shelf space, and also Jim's stuff too. This is auction number 6. Once we have the new space, we'll have more room. So minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 6. And I'm gonna find that cookie. Yeah. Oh, is it a brownie? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, Brownie fell out. Brownie gets eaten. 30 seconds left. I might have to get some milk. All right, time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button there. And that's going to go to CJ for 10. Congratulations, CJ. That one's all yours for auction number 6 for 10. Thank you, CJ. And congratulations. I think on this... Melissa? What? Okay, I need to go buy a lottery ticket today. That's the weirdest thing that I've heard all day. But I'll put you down for open box, and I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket. So my friend Pete that showed up, he is one lucky guy when it comes to I guess it is only one rock. And Rocky Mountain Bear, you got Rocky Mountain Bear, get down open box list as well. But yeah, my friend Pete, he's super lucky. We were literally at breakfast before we went and dropped all the crab pots into the bay. Went back and had breakfast. He did Keno and went to go check his ticket. And like, oh, we can't tell you how much you won. Like, you have to like check it either online or go to Salem to see how much you got. That dude won $1,400 just at breakfast time. I'm like, he's like, how much do you think you won? I'm like, I don't know. He probably won hundreds knowing you, if not thousands. Sure enough, that dude, he's so lucky. I'm like, man. So he's got to go to Salem to get cashed out. What was it doing? Oh, it was 10. But yeah, lucky guy. He took me to the casino once. He's like, yeah, Kyler, let's go to the casino. I'll flip you some money and you can place it down on some, I think we were doing roulette. I think it was roulette. I don't remember. It's the one with the spinny top and you put the ball in there, and I did not win. I did not win. I was not that lucky. That's roulette. See, I'm just not a gambling person. Okay, we're going to shake it up a little bit this time. I'm going to put a boring rock up for auction. There's nothing on this side of the rock anyway. It's just a boring piece of some like slate shale. Oh, but wait, if you flip it over, there's a little trilobite on the other side. And that one's already been prepped out. My list of equipment. Doug, do you mean the list of lapidary equipment that I have? Like the video that I did? Because I think the video might be on the member side of the channel. Yes, I think it's on the member side of the channel. So Doug, remind me. I'll send you the link. I'll go find. I'll send you the link. So I did not get too many full complete trilobites. Not vid used. Or list of tools. vid you used to have a list of your tools. Oh, Doug, I think that's a I think it's the affiliate link. I'll find the affiliate link for you. It's on the. If you go here, I'll show you here. So I'll put that on over here. We'll actually stop the churning table, so it's because that's gonna be the side we want to see anyways. Maybe we can just. This trilobite is from my garage. I'm kidding. I'm only kidding. It's from You Dig Fossils. Here, let's help out Doug really quick. I mean, this is also for anybody, really. So if we just kind of pan over a little bit. No, Delta, Utah. Go to YouTube. Go to my channel. Okay, so if you go to my channel here on YouTube, and if you go to the description, I had to find it there for a second. You go to Linktree, and it'll pull up everything here on Linktree. So it has like the Rock Shop expansion for GoFundMe, has the live sale form, the channel membership, so the Amazon page right here, and this has a list of everything that I use. Like if I find it, if I use it, I try to add it to the Amazon affiliate link here. So certain things won't be here on like the cabbing machines won't be in here because it's on Amazon. But like all the tools I use, the cerium oxide, diamond burst sets. Well, I guess the flat lap's on there. The Fordham, the angle grinder, and we have the miscellaneous shop stuff here. So yeah, if I use, oh, that's on sale now. I have to get another one. Yeah, so if I use it, it's gonna be in here. I bought these. I still haven't even used these. I'm like, man, I could really use those, and I haven't even got around to even using them. Oh, it doesn't show in your piece. That's weird. So yeah, if I use it, it's gonna be here. Well, hi there, Don Juan. Well, Don, I hope you have a good day. Unless I have to use it first to kind of figure out how it works before I can really do a video on it. Like these things right here. I have these all over the shop. Oops. I have these all over the shop for like that's what we're using actually right now for these lives. Absolutely, Don Juan. I mean, Don Juan, if it helps, like there's days where like I'm struggling too, and like there's days I don't want to go live. I just want to lay in bed and do nothing. Sometimes you just have to just take a deep breath and just take a deep breath. Just come hang out with us. We'll give you some positivity. Melissa, that's what you want right there. That's the tripod you want. Like even the scales I use in here, like all the live sale stuff, the scales. Oh no, no, oh no! Oh, don't tell me this is unavailable. Oh no! Oh, I hope my scales don't break. This scale has been so helpful for cabs because you just put the price in there and like it's automatically calculate it for you. It's just been so helpful. Oh my gosh, that's not good. No. Oh no. But yeah, everything I use for my lifestyle stuff is in here. Pens, sticky things, scales. So everything is on those Amazon affiliate links. And then, of course, I do have an affiliate with Kingsley North. I have an affiliate with High Tech Diamond. I think I still have an affiliate with Nutsack. And, of course, other stuff. So everything here is here on Linktree. But yeah, Don Juan, I get it. There's just some days where it's just it's mentally a strain just to kind of with anything. But sometimes it helps to have a community kind of back you, give you the positivity, and kind of hopefully pull you out of the rut, and keep you moving. All right. So yeah, we have a little trilobite here. I dug this myself from You Dig Fossils out of Delta, Utah. And I don't think there's anything on the back side here. I think it's there on the top. And hopefully it doesn't pry loose. Some of these trilobites can tend to kind of pop out. Absolutely, Don Juan. I just hope you feel better. Okay. Paste. This is auction number 7. Trilobite that I dug and that I prepped from You Dig Fossils out of Delta, Utah. Minimum 1 bid, $1 start, or sorry, minimum bid $1, 1 minute starts now. Yeah, Spot, I need to see if there's another model because that's a really good scale to have. I mean, luckily I have 2. One's kind of was damaged with some acid from after cleaning some rocks. The other one's still doing okay. I thought I had a 3rd one. "30 seconds left. Feeling it's off coffee. Somebody's about to get a really good deal for a trilobite. And time is up. You want to toggle that button? See who got it. That is going to go to, it's like Dave Lou got there first for 18. Congratulations, Dave. Auction number 7. 18. Excuse me. My mouth is making smacking sounds because it's the brownie I'm eating. I do have more trilobites. I'll show you really quick before we put something else on the board. So Kate from Katie did. She's doing some kind of auction to go towards good cause. And I'm going to be sending a couple of these trilobites to her for that auction this week. So I'm sending her this one. So this one that's right here, that is the molt of a trilobite. So it's missing the cheeks. So that's a molt. That one right there is actually a full trilobite. And then we have a little molt right there. So I'm going to send her that one for her little auction. And then there was another one over here. Yeah. This one right here. I'm going to send her this one as well. I got to dust it off a little bit better. But we have a full one right there and another one right there. And a lot of, it's almost, I wouldn't call it a death plate, but there's a lot of like pieces from their molts. So I'm going to send that one as well. And I will actually have a video on these, getting those prepped. I think I was going to send 2. I don't think this was on the 2 send list. Maybe I think we'll auction this one actually off today. I think I was going to send 2. Is there a rock stand you wish existed? Patrick, I'll take it back to you. I mean, here. This like the here. Patrick, I do wish, cause these are nice stands right here. But I wish that these backs were a little taller. That way I can either, it can hold things more upright. Because these are kind of good for like rough rocks, but as far as like if you want like a display like a more slabbish or like end cut, you really have to probably use putty to hold it up. Because they, like these stands are cool and all, but it's just, I think these stands are probably pretty expensive. Like that's another molt right there. Yeah, that's a molt. This one, I prepped this one, but I don't know what it is. It's dusty, that's what it is. So that dust that is blew off there, that's actually baking soda. I think there's another one over here. There's one. Itty bitty trilobite. So I had to check my messages because I think I'm probably cutting it close for getting submissions in. And I was going to try and cover that one to see if it's a full one or if it's going to be. That actually might be a molt. Because it looks like it might be missing part of the cheek up there. Maybe if that's part of the... maybe. Yeah, I got to uncover that one. So there's 2 ways to do this. When they are prepping these trilobites, they can actually use a stainless steel wire brush, like on a Dremel, to get rid of the shale or away from the trilobite. The other way to do it is what I've been doing, is using baking soda and a Aeroblaster, and I was using that to remove the shale from the trilobites. But let's go ahead and grab this one right here. Nice, Robert. Do one more trilobite, and then we'll do some stuff from Jim Lukenbill next. Where's my brush? Get me some of this dust. Okay. So this is another trilobite here. Again, these are dug by me and prepped by me. I only prepped around it over here. And there's nothing on the back that I'm aware of. That's the negative of a molt right there. And there's nothing. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get mine out Monday if I can. Auction number 7. No, this is auction number 8. Trailer bite. Dave, it's a good question. I can message her really quick to kind of see what it's gonna be. And that one was 18. And trailer bite. Actually, let me see. I can, since I have my phone, I can actually check the message really quick with Kate. What day was that? That was November 6th. Let's see. Heart for Rocks charity auction, which will occur on November 30th of this year. Heart for Rocks proceeds go to support Geo Girls, a girls' geology camp in Mount St. Helens Institute in Washington State. We are asking creators to contribute something for the auction, either rocks or something made with rocks, and make a video in which your donation is featured. What this looks like is up to you. If it's a rock specimen, maybe make a video that features finding that type of rock. If you make something, you're welcome to do a video focusing on the making process. Videos will be released the week before the auction. I'll come up with a schedule for those. Okay, that's kind of more for the creator side of things. So I need items items for the auction should be received here in Montana by November 23rd. What is today's date? So yeah, it has to be there before next Monday. So yeah, I'm gonna get those out like Monday. Oops. I don't do well with deadlines. Yeah, get that box out ASAP. All right, auction number 8. This little guy right here, and I am working on trying to get all my trilobites prepped the best I can. I don't have a whole lot of big ones, but so minimum bid $1. 1 minute starts now for auction number 8. Yeah, I need to start working on my trailer bites. My trailer bites, as River would say. What I need is to have my prep box inside the garage so it's not as humid as it is outside. 30 seconds left. Because that the baking soda does not like humidity. It doesn't like moisture. So it tends to clog. It's kind of frustrating. But I work with it. And this stuff doesn't split as nicely as the fish does for like the limestone. And time is up. And that is going to go to Debbie for 12. Congratulations, Debbie. For auction 8. That's 12. Thank you, Debbie. Congratulations on a little trailer bite. Cute little guy. And Debbie, if you would like, I can clean this up a little better so it looks more like this around the outside. It's kind of a nice even tone. I won't even charge extra for that. It'll take me a few minutes to do. That one was 12. Today. All right, up next we have Jim Lukenbill. Where did I put that box at again? Here it is. All right, Jim Lukenbill. Petrified Wood from Blue Forest. There we go. Same here, Soul. Same here. I'm so slow today. I'm so sorry, everyone. Like my oh man, it's okay. Where was I? Auction number 9. This is from our friend Jim. This is from our friend. Talk. This is from our friend Jim Lukenbill. No, this is Blue Forest Petrified Wood. It's a half log, so that the heart would have been right here. So that's one half, and the other half is not there. So that's a nice half piece. And this stuff, it does polish really nicely. And if you wanted to get rid of the calcite, which is right here, you just put in a container of muriatic acid for a while, and it would actually dissolve the calcite. But I would leave it just leave it the way it is for me. Let's display it like this. We all just molecules and isotopes, says Don Juan. Yeah, we're missing something in the background. And I see it actually. What we can put there. I won't get it right now. Oh, I'll get a little bit. Yeah. All right, auction number 9. We have Blue Forest Pet Wood. And this is going to be auction number 9. $1 minimum bid and 1 minute starts now. And after this auction, I'll have to step aside for just a minute, and then I'll be back. It's back there. The bell is back there. And Robert kicks it off at 5. I still have to go to the craft store and get a nice soft brush for dusting. 30 seconds left. The guy was supposed to be here today to move the dirt and put gravel in the hole. I don't see him. I wonder if he doesn't want to do it because of the rain. The light water that's coming out of the sky. And time's up. Please ignore that I said times you. It's supposed to be time's up. Oh my goodness. But that's going to go to Robert for 12. Congratulations, Robert. I know how to spell. You have to believe me. Robert, auction number 9 for 12. You have to believe me like you still believe that Pluto's a planet. Robert. Right down here. I need to move that. I'll put this right here. Gravel in the hole. Robert. And that one goes to Jim. There we go. I'm going to turn this off for a second. I'm going to run inside really quick. And when we get back in, we'll put some more stuff on the board. So please hold. It is a silver quarter. It is the silverish of quarters. Here, let's do this. Everybody wants it. You got it, Robert. I can make that note. Thank you so much, Robert. Jim will also very much appreciate that. Thank you. I'll be right back. I promise. Here, I'll give you something pretty to look at. A bit scratched up, but at least look at it. There we go. Apparently grease the door instead of oil it because it still squeaks. Beep, 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 beep. I knew we were missing something. Gotta get those festive fall colors in the background. It's better. I like it. So Don Juan, the blue is from Cal Sydney, or a Cal Sydney replacement in the wood. Don. Now, Don, usually when I get mad, I get quiet. I get quieter than usual. Spot, I growl. Usually I get quiet because I'm trying to contain what I would like to say. Nice festive colors. I like it. Okay, we did. Let's do another one for Jim, Luke, and Bill. So we have another piece of petrified wood from Blue Forest. So we have the little botryoidals in this one here. Some calcite. Keep hearing noises outside, but I don't see anything out there. Oopsie. All botryoidals there. I actually got 50 likes. Nice. I like that. So let's display it right here. What do y'all think of all the colors in the background? Is it very festive or what? We have an agate thing down here, and then we have festive fall colors in the background. It's very nice. All right, this one's auction number 10. Yeah, I meant to have like, we've been gone for the last couple of weeks, so we haven't been really at home. But now we have nice festive fall colors for November. Minimum bid of $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 10. For some Blue Forest petrified, we just hit what? We just hit 24,000 subscribers a few nights ago. And now we're at 24,280. 30 seconds left. I think we're going to be at 25 in no time. We're on the road to 100,000. And then I can do a giveaway for a cabbing machine that I will pay for. Ryan. Oh man, that's funny. All right, time is up. Let's go ahead and dismiss that alarm and come over here. And it looks like we have Dave for 27. Congratulations, Dave. You got that one for auction number 10. Now, I think Amy probably would not get David Hasselhoff. She would probably get Dave Matthews, most likely, if I had to guess. I think that's her heartthrob. Actually, let me ask her really quickly. So I have a new background for the live. I don't know if you're watching or not, but Ryan made a comment about if you got a Dave Hasselhoff background. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure if Amy had like a heartthrob background, it'd probably be Dave Matthews. I'm pretty sure that's her heartthrob. So feel free to correct me if I'm right or wrong on that one. We'll find out what she says. I'm pretty sure it's Dave Matthews, unless it's changed. That one goes to Jim. Sweet Finger Bee Gees. I'm trying to think who would be my heartthrob that I have in the background. I don't know. Up next, Kiersey Gandalf. Oh, it's just Canva. Gandalf. Okay, Kiersey, is it Gandalf the Grey or Gandalf the White? Up next, we have some stuff from our friend Tina for auction number 11. Gandalf the White. She's going with that clean wizard look. Oh, with the horse. This is a Haunted Ridge material from our friend Tina. Well, Amy responded. I don't know if... Let me see what she says. Hold on. I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I think Dave Matthews is handsome, but I wouldn't go out of my way to buy Dave Matthews paraphernalia for my life. That's funny. I can't think of anybody too pressing. I don't know.
So y'all heard here, she's not sure. Okay, I figured I was to ask because I was kind of curious. So everybody heard it. Heard it here. Ryan, should I get her a background with me just like dressed as a wizard, or should I just like pay for a photo op to do like the boudoir where I'm in very sensual poses? Get her a full-size cutout. Oh man. I'm sure AI could do it for you. You're not wrong. Here, I'm giving AI a bunch of flack, but yeah, I probably could use AI to, I don't know. Landed on Miley Cyrus Insta page by accident, and she started chatting to me, so I got scared and I did not know what to do. Doug. Did she sound like a... Did she sound like that? So yeah, we have some Haunted Ridge material from our friend Tina. We have 4 pieces on the board. Raro Raggy. And so we have a Haunted Ridge material. TJ, this is Haunted Ridge material from Haunted Ridge in Missouri. So it's like druzy quartz, and some of it's also kind of lacy, like agate material. So you can always cut and polish, or just grind and polish this material down. I've done it before. It does. Trying not to scratch the stands too much. Someday I want to go here for the material. Minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 11. It really is, Ryan, and it usually turns out so nice too. I thought I took a video of polishing the edge of some Haunted Ridge a while back, and I couldn't find the video. So I don't know if I didn't maybe post on YouTube or what. I thought I did. 30 seconds left. I should do like a midweek auctions, just kind of like get all the auction stuff out there. Or do a Friday, we just do auctions all day or something. And time is up. Let's go ahead and dismiss that alarm. And go here to live chat, and that one's going to go to Wildheart for 18. Congratulations, Wildheart. Oh, nice, Ryan. Wildheart. 18. That was auction number 11. You're welcome, Wildheart. Thank you. I'm sure Tina will thank you too. This helps support her and gives her some holiday funds. You have another box here from Tina. So again, I'm trying to keep this very balanced between Tina and Jim, and I'm not focusing so much on my own stuff today. I'm kind of trying to focus more on their stuff right now. So this one's going to be auction number 12. More Haunted Ridge material. Got some nice banding in there. I don't know when I marked myself with a permanent marker, but it happened. I think that's my phone. One of my phones. Maybe it's Amy. We have another Haunted Ridge material here. Oh, okay, Wildheart. So yeah, Wildheart texted me. Some nice banding in there. Yeah, someday I'll go to Missouri. I will rent I'll have to fly there and then rent a car. Because Missouri's a little too far to drive from here. We have another chunk of some Missouri Haunted Ridge material. Yeah, Wildheart, when I go, I need to let everyone know when I'm going. And so maybe we can do like a giant meetup there. Because I'll have to fly over there. I'll fly, I'll rent a car, and then mail everything back. I'll probably take a flight and just like go with what I'm wearing. Just so I don't have to pack a bunch of stuff. Yeah, Wildheart, I'll send you Wildheart, bug me after the live. Send me a reminder to reply to you. Oh, Wildheart, you'll drive stuff on? That's just a long drive. It's a long drive. What are we on? This is number 12, auction number 12. I'm not a fan of driving. When I go on my big trips, I struggle, and like my biggest stress is driving. I just, I don't know. I just long drives. I have a hard time. Mattia, I just saw your email come through. And thank you, Mattia. I'll work on getting those pulled today. I'll drive. You can chill. So here, minimum bid is $1. 1 minute starts now for auction number 12 for Haunted Ridge material. One of my biggest problems is like, especially like when Amy drives, I fall asleep. I time travel. I fall asleep when she's driving, and pow, I'm home. And Debbie kicks it off. Wildheart kicked it off at, we've got 30 seconds left. Wildheart kicked it off at 8. Debbie is now at 10. And my husband, too. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I just... Because, like, when I go on my trips, my music is blaring loud. And I usually have, like, the AC going, like, full blast. And sometimes I got the window down, too. And I am munching on trail mix to help keep me awake. I should say, I do fairly good on the way there. It's on the way back I have a hard time. And time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button right there and see what gets it on my screen. That's going to go to Debbie for 10. I remember in like, I think it was like the mid 2000s, they had like was it articles about flying cars? Is the cord included? No. But they had an article about flying cars, about how like they're gonna have cars with the. I don't even know if I can pull up the articles from the early 2000s. I'm like, man, that's gonna be really cool. Do we have flying cars? No, but they tinted it again that they are drone driven, or they're almost like, they're not quite cars, but they're not quite drones. They're like a hybrid between drone and cars. And I'm like, okay. We need a better, faster way of travel, I think. That's affordable. That's the important keyword there. Affordable travel. Dawn. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Craigslist. You might wake up in a different state missing a kidney. You're welcome, Debbie. We have another little tray here with some more Haunted Ridge material. We have 5 pieces in this tray. Yeah, Don, you gotta be really careful about like Craigslist stuff. I think I want to, like, back when like Craigslist did like dating, they had like the dating profiles. Or I won't say profiles. They had like, I think I may have met someone off Craigslist, and they were so weird. I was not the weird one in that situation. I should point that out. The girl was weird. I thought I was awkward. Oof. See, this is all more Haunted Ridge material. Oh man, yeah. Wildheart, stop by. I should have stopped by Yellowstone when I went up to Theo's wedding, or even YouTube. Yeah. Here's the piece number 3. Oh. Yeah, when I was going, actually, and I think I was coming back from Theo's wedding. I'm like, I could stop by Yellowstone if I wanted to, and I just didn't. I should have, because like I had never been to Montana at that point, and I really should have stopped. Because I'm not really sure what next year's looking like as far as like doing a bunch of traveling. Because the biggest priority that I want to accomplish next year is getting the new space paid off as quick as possible. Because I do not like debt. There's piece number 4. Nice little banding right there. And then piece number 5. You guys are going to probably get sick of my face come this next year. You guys are going to be seeing a lot of me. No, I'm actually kind of hoping that that the springtime Rick Rail show, I hope I get invited to do a booth there in the springtime. Motorhome sleeps up at 8. Just saying. I am jealous of people that have motorhomes because you can literally travel and sleep and save some money on not having to get a hotel. Because hotels are not cheap. Aw, Wild Heart. Oh no, less tangent. Serious, Kyle. No, it'll be the same me. It's just I'll probably have to do more auctions and more lives to try to help just get the shed paid off quicker. Best I can anyway. Or hidden cams. Hey, it sounds like Wildheart might secretly be starting an OnlyFans. The hidden side of Kyle. Sign up to see more. I'm only kidding. Only kidding. All right, auction number 13. Minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now. And of course, I'm sure Amy would probably get a small cut of that OnlyFans account. I'm sure. Finder's fee. Let's make sure your shed pays off quickly. And we now have 30 seconds left. Like I still would like to see if I can go to Quartzsite at all. And if I go to Quartzsite, I'd probably have to do some like feet pics. You guys don't want to see my feet. I don't even want to see my feet. My poor small toes have been through so much. And Janet's driving. Good luck, Janet. And time is up. Let's go ahead and dismiss that alarm and refresh the chat here. And that is going to go to Ryan for auction number 13 for 11. Congratulations, Ryan. I will say it is kind of the amount of money people are making out there from doing that side of the internet with feet pics absolutely blows my mind. And gift those to Kiersey. Absolutely. To Kiersey. Ryan to Kiersey, and that one was 11. Time for pedicures. I mean, I did just clip my toenails, but the thing is, like, I have one toenail that I'm pretty sure has like some kind of like, I don't know. They're not pretty. I'd have to paint my toenails to make them look pretty. If that's the means of paying off the shed, I mean, whatever floats your goat. Purple. Feet, we need bear slippers. All right, so there's the box of gym stuff. Here it is. Melissa, what did I just stumble into? We're going over ways for me to pay off the shed quicker. And we might just have to start an OnlyFans for my feet and paint my toenails. I think rocks aren't cutting it anymore. Weird times, I'm telling you. Give people what they want. I'll even do a video where I'm polishing a rock with my feet. Oh, up next we have... You know, Don Juan, at this point, I don't even care. So this one has a rubber band holding it together. So it is a whole piece. It could be glued back together. Those lights better not flick off on us. That would not be good. So it's being held together by a rubber band, but it is a whole piece of wood. So a little glue can go a long way. All you really gotta do is glue it back together, and then you just do a polish and you're good to go. This is more of the Blue Forest petrified wood. Nice round piece. And we have some of the calcite and botryoidals on the outside on this one half right here. And to be fair, I should also point out that OnlyFans did not originate for the naughty stuff of the internet. That it started off for a way for people to support their it was a way for people to support other creators. People just took it too far. Find it hard to believe that. Hey, I'm going based off what I heard. All right, we call those pseudomorph words. It's you know, pseudomorph words. Someone said it, and now someone else is saying it in lieu of what the original words were. Pseudomorph words. Minimum bid is $1, and 1 minute starts now. For auction number 14 for Blue Forest petrified wood. Oh, you guys got a few extra seconds, by the way. I forgot to hit the start button, so you all had like a good 5 seconds head start, give or take. Start selling rocks and OnlyFans. 30 seconds left. Dun dun dun. Start dressing the rocks in like bathing suits that are made for Barbies. If you want to see the rocks for real, you know, you're gonna pay extra to see them without the clothes on. They'll be naked rough rocks. Oh my goodness, time's up. We're going crazy today, apparently. And let's see here, that one goes to Robert for... actually, hold on, Robert, I think you outbid yourself. 1 second. Robert, you get it for 17 because you outbid yourself instead of 29. Robert. Ryan. You know, Ryan, I thought it'd be really funny to actually make a page that was just fans. Like different varieties of fans. That was auction number 14. And that one was for, what was it, 17? Yeah, 17. There we go. So now goes to Robert. Thank you, Robert. You're most welcome. And got Robert. And the lights flickered again. I really hope the lights will cut off on us today, because that would not be fun. Up next, this is where all my little trays went. You know what? Hold on. What do we have in this tray right here? Amy's back already. Well, I guess we can't talk about OnlyFans anymore. I have a container in front of me of Baker Ranch Thunder Eggs that are not polished. So let me find one. We'll do this one right here. And that's the only one out of the box we're gonna do. Ugh. Yes, Baker Ranch Thunder Eggs. So, a long time ago, before I even had the YouTube channel, I bought a little basket of Baker Ranch Thunder Eggs for probably way too much money. And a lot of these were not. There's a lot of duds in that basket. So I cried a little bit. So it's not polished. It's only been cut. And I believe this was cut with an oil saw. This is before I had water. On here. There we go. We have some water on here. And that's what we got for the Baker Ranch. Well, have a good night, Kiersey. Thanks for popping in. Have a good sleep. I kind of like that, though. Well, I already showed it. So since I already showed it, we're going to put it for auction. So before we start the timer, I'm going to show you what I mean. So I'm going to put you all on my lap while we open this container. I'll show you what I mean here. Zoom out. So I still have some to cut. I don't have a whole lot of faith in these. There's going to be anything in them. Like some of these just wasn't anything in them. I zoom in. Like it just wasn't. There's a lot of duds. A lot of duds. And I spent, I think, probably way too much. This one's it feels fairly solid, but again, I had to cut it open and see what's on the inside. That one could have something in it. Probably a lot of quartz. Let's see here, because my lights must be flickering because I'm going to be cutting out on y'all too. Got to take care of a few things this afternoon. Have a good evening and a good week. Well, thank you, Rick, for popping in for a little bit. Hope you have a good day. Hi, River. Oh, we got something for you, by the way.
Please.
Well, Uncle Pete dropped off a birthday card for you and some goodies.
Where is it?
Mind your toes. So we got a birthday card from Pete.
Birthday card?
Yep, from Pete and Debbie. And then he also dropped off some Christmas cookies.
Oh, yes!
And then these will be kind of for all of us.
Wow.
I don't know. I got dibs on that one.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure like a peppermint cookie.
And from the store, I got a watch.
You got a watch.
Yeah, I thought Angel has it. Oh, my birthday card.
Okay.
I got 2 birthday cards.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it said my name on it.
It really does. Let's go see.
But yeah, I can't remember if I had a secondary tray of these, the ones that, the other ones I cut, but there really wasn't a whole lot of like super good ones. It's not too bad. It has nice coloring. But again, these are really, really hit or miss if there's anything good. Like that one's probably a dud. This one, I don't know. Oh, it could have something inside there. So yeah, that one's not too bad. A little geode. Color's not too bad. But again, it's just. Let's see this. Which half? These ones weren't too bad right here. Actually, I believe that is the other half of that one right there. Yeah. Where's the other half of this one? I must have another container somewhere of these. It's a missing one. Yeah. So yeah, it's really hit or miss on the Baker Ranch Thunder eggs. I gotta find my other container. I'm pretty sure I have another container somewhere. I have to. Oh, the mailman's here. Well, when are we dropped off? On a Sunday. Special delivery. Oh, did you see? You can see my new.
Oh, hang on.
That's probably the other one too. Maybe. What's this? Amazon service.
Pretty, the oranges and the reds.
Yeah.
Super
What
colorful.
is this?
A belt? Okay.
Oh, it's for the tape. I'm like, what did I order? Okay.
Looks like a belt with all wrapped up.
That's a cute card they got her.
Yeah.
Yeah. You saw it. It was open.
I didn't actually look at it though.
Just it sings happy birthday, but it's a dog.
Aw, that's
Yeah.
fun. All right, so 2 halves of a Baker Ranch Thunder Egg. So you pretty much get a nice whole one. Not polished. Those right there. This is auction number 15. Right? Yeah, auction number 15. Minimum bid's $1. 1 minute starts now for auction number 15. Chances are I might not sell the other ones just because I don't have a whole lot of these at all. I was this close to actually buying one of the ones that Josh Agabe had. That was a really, really big one. But I'm like, man, if I wasn't working on getting the shed, 30 seconds left, I would have been all over it. I think it was like 500 and some odd euros. I'm not sure what the conversion rate is for American dollars, but couldn't afford it right now. It was really pretty though. It was super pretty. Oh, nice, Ryan. And time is up. And that one's going to go to Wild Heart for 15. Got Wild Heart. Yeah, it's okay, Soul. Wild Heart. 15 for auction number 15. You want me to keep a half one? A sure, Wild Heart? It'd be a shame to split those up. Okay, you got Wild Heart. I won't argue. And Kyle, keep half. That can be our BFF rock. So have a good night. Thanks for popping in, and don't work too hard. And you know, I'll probably polish mine half too. That way I can have it on display. Yeah, these are so cool. And one's gonna go to Wild Heart here. Wild Heart. Yeah, I'll get my half polished and I'll put on display. It will not be for sale. And let's see here. Kyle, keep half. There we go. Thank you, Wild Heart. Much appreciated. Alright, so we just did a material for myself. We did blue, so we need to do something from Jim now. And what we got from Jim is actually a really cool piece of Blue Forest petrified wood. It doesn't have any of the calcite on there or a lot of any of the blue chalcedony, but it does have a really cool knot. And it's this piece right here. It's got a really cool knot there in the side. So that is from Blue Forest. Let's get that out of the way. And we'll just put that right here. So for those people that have larger boxes, I'm really hoping this works. I had bought a special tape for the big boxes. So Spot, if you're still listening, I invested in some was it strapping tape for the really big boxes. All right, let's see here, more Blue Forest petwood. Spots like I missed me. All right, auction number 16. Minimum bid's $1 and 1 minute. Oh no, come back. $1 minimum bid and 1 minute starts. Meow. And Patricia kicks it off at 5. I'm trying really hard not to yawn. I'm so sorry. 30 seconds left. Does anyone have any big plans for this week? I myself have to go to Monmouth to do some pest treatment on some properties since it's time for that again. And time is up. Let's go ahead and dismiss that alarm and refresh this chat over here. And that's going to go to... looks like Randall got in first for 14, just before Robert for auction number 16. Congratulations, Randall. Yeah, since it is auction number 16 and that one was 14. Since it's the wet season now for Oregon, I have to use a type of pesticide that you can only use when it's raining. And it's Advion. It is a you mix it with water. It's like a not quite a powder. It's like a granule you mix with water. All right, that goes to Randall. I also got a couple bait boxes to check for rodents. Because I'm never not busy. Alright, so that one goes to, let's see here, that was Jim's. And that goes to Randall. There we go. Congratulations, Randall. And since we did 3 Holly Ridge material, we'll do one more for Jim here to keep it as fair as we possibly can. And we have another nice little round of Blue Forest Petrified Wood. Yeah, auctions are fun. You can go for a little or go for a lot. You never know. It's a mystery. This is going to be auction number 17. More Blue Forest Petrified Wood. We have some of the blue botryoidals there on the outside with a little bit of calcite there on the, as you know, it's kind of mixed in. And that is a round. Heart of the woods right here. So yeah, more Blue Forest Petrified Wood, and it's currently raining outside. I can hear the rain. All right, auction number 17. Minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts. Meow. Meow, Shane, meow. Blue Forest Pet Wood. And Tuttle picks it off at 4. Where's our water? There it is. Let's get some water on this piece here. Oh, and then we have 30 seconds left. I use water. Don't worry, I don't spin on rocks. You should all know this by now. See a little bit of water. Nice round. And time is up. Let's go ahead and dismiss that alarm right there, and we go ahead and toggle that button, and that's going to go to looks like a Robert for 21. Congratulations, Robert. You got auction number 1721. Robert. Auction 1721. Thank you, Robert. Congratulations. Put this back in there. Come over here, make my notes. I do like auctions because it makes it a little easier for get things added up towards for invoicing. Makes it very easy. All right, since we just did a few things that are Jim's, now it's to find stuff that's Tina's. Jenny, I did not. Also, hi, Jenny. I did not figure it out. Jim's a little busy today, and I don't want to interrupt what he's having to deal with today. So I will text him eventually to at least figure out where he got it from. And let's do these. So I should put this one here. And put these two here. Or, hold on. Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, auction number 18. More beautiful material from Haunted Ridge. And this is all collected by your friend Tina. Let's get some water on it. Little water. Look at the banding. This nice large piece. Let's put it right here. Nice large piece there. And we have a slightly smaller piece here. And this is all from Haunted Ridge. And we will be doing more auctions over the next coming weeks. We might even do an auction during the work week, either on a Wednesday or on a Friday when River is at preschool. This is auction number 18. Minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 18. We should also start doing auctions from the stuff that's out in the pile. There's a lot of cool stuff out there. A lot of cool moss agates. $30 seconds left. Back the light off a little bit here. Phil kicks it off at 5. Jenny's like, yes, please. And time is up. And that goes to Phil, uncontested, for 5. Auction number 18. And Ross. Auction 18 for 5. Congratulations, Phil. That one's all yours. And then auction number 19 is going to be more Haunted Ridge material. Let's show this piece first. There's going to be 3 pieces in this lot here. Yeah, Jenny, I almost decided to end the live early because there was just too many lives going, and you know it affects viewership here. And I was getting a little kind of underwhelmed. Almost ended my live early. I mean, I'll probably end it here and probably it's a little while anyway, but there's almost too many lives. Special team coming for the whale at 3, still alive, still stuck. Well, hopefully they can get that whale out. Yeah, it is kind of all spread out. Well, that's why I'll probably have to adjust when I'm doing lives and how often I'm doing it, trying to help make up for it. This is the second piece here in the lot. I really hope to get that whale out. So for those that weren't here earlier, there's a whale stuck that's been beached in the Yachats, Oregon. And the whale is, what Amy said, is still alive, is still stuck, and they're trying to get it unstuck and back into the ocean. And I think they were hoping that the high tide would have helped get it out back into the ocean, but that didn't help. And you can't just drag a whale because they're very heavy. And typically when they get beached, they just die because they're pretty much being crushed by their own weight. Yeah, different set of their viewers there, Ryan. Amy, did they say if it was like a juvenile or if it was like a full-grown whale? And here's the third piece for this lot here. Full ground. Okay, yeah. So it's very heavy then. It's a big whale. Love that little body. They really are, Ryan. Like, the camera does not do Juicy justice at all, which is it's a shame. It doesn't do justice. Oh, female juvenile. Okay, so it's not full grown then, but still very. What was it? 50 tons, 30 tons, something like that. Super heavy. You can't just move whales. That's like me. When I get beached, you can't move me. Sorry, it's a bad joke. Bad time for a joke. All right, auction number 18. No. Auction number 19. I'm sorry. Dad Rocks is number 18. That one was 5. This is auction number 19. Material. Julie! Hi there, Julie. So let's see here. What kind of whale? A 20-foot long, several tons, humpback. Wild Heart. All right, minimum bid is $1, and 1 minute starts now. For auction number 19 for some Haunted Ridge material that is was sent in from Tina. Yeah, if it was full grown, it'd be really, really big. It's kind of crazy to think about. A whale getting stuck. Well, we got 30 seconds left. A whale getting stuck. It probably came in with king tide or super high tide if I had to guess. Time is up. Let's go ahead and dismiss the alarm and toggle with that button right there, and that is going to go to Wild Heart for 8. Congratulations, Wild Heart. That one's all yours. Great. Wild Heart. 8. That's auction number 19. Right here. Get that right there. Thank you, Wild Heart. Get that in your box. There. You're welcome, Wild Heart. Thank you. Get it right here. Oops. Uh-oh. How do they do that? There we go. Okay. Oh gosh. What to do? This chair slides too well. I almost crashed in the table because the chair was going. Okay, we have another little thing here from Jim, Luke, and Bill. We have a little tray of stuff to show from Blue Forest. So this is stuff from Jim. So we have a little limb here, a little petrified wood limb, a little chunk. That's from Blue Forest. This is too. That's a little better. Much better, actually. So we got Blue Forest there. And then the second piece, we have this, and that is the little botryoidals. Got a little sliver piece of wood right there. And I just hope I can wrap that well enough so it doesn't break during shipping, because these can be a little fragile sometimes. Calcite there. And I don't have my UV lights within reach anymore. Need them. Using a long wave light here. Uh-oh. So that's going to be the second piece. And where did this go? Where did that go to? And then the third piece, a little piece of wood. And this piece has been cut. Some more Blue Forest petrified wood. And this is going to be auction number 20. Minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 20. Patricia kicks it off at 5. Jenny was trying for 111. I wonder what else I had down next to my feet underneath the table. I have rocks everywhere here, like a stash in this shop here. 30 seconds left. I'm sure gonna find so much stuff when I go empty everything out to move to the new space. I'm not looking forward to purchasing the insulation now. Insulation is so expensive. Also, hi Bill. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. Hi Bill. And there's love. Time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button right there. And that one's going to go to Tammy B. Love just missed it just barely. That goes to Tammy. Congratulations, Tammy. Also, Love, since you're here, Dave was wondering if you and Oliver had any Spanish fluorite. Tammy B for 15. Don't think you do. Okay. Dave Blue, are you still lurking in the background? If not, I can always message Dave later. Tammy B. Congratulations, Tammy, and thank you. Tammy B. That one is Jim's material. There goes the Jim. Okay, there is. Oh gosh. I can't tell if it's been repaired or not. Has it been repaired? I don't think so. Okay, so this next piece is actually very cool. I'm pretty sure I kept the other one that I got when he sent these. But this piece is kind of cool. It kind of goes to show how a lot of the stuff comes out of the ground, out of Blue Forest. Here, let me clean off this a little really quick. Turn this off. So this is going to be a really cool collector's piece. That's this right here. So when Blue Forest, like when people are collecting this material, when it comes out of the ground, it comes out a lot of times looking like this. It just looks like a giant glob of nothing. This is stromatolite. You're in and out fixing a tractor tire full. Bill, hopefully it's not raining where you're at. It's raining here. So yeah, this is all stromatolite. This covers the petrified wood. And to give an idea, I actually kept one piece in here from last time I showed it off. This is also stromatolite. Those little wavy lines, that's all stromatolite, which is an ancient algae that covered the wood. And that little itty bitty piece right there, that is a little tiny itty bitty limb. Itty bitty limb. So you can have a large chunk of this and then have a little piece of wood on the inside. Well, this piece right here, it looks like got lucky and had a nice cool piece of wood right on the inside. Looks like there's a little fracture right there, so hopefully it stays together. And it looks like there might be some calcite right here where my finger is at down there. So that's kind of a good glimpse at what the wood could look like inside this stromatolite. Let's actually get a little. I don't think Theo has a video out yet of our little excursion to Blue Forest, but he got a pretty big one. Don't want to ruin it too much. So that is a beautiful specimen for petrified wood for a shelf. Just kind of show what it looks like. A little snapshot. Where's the button? There it is. So that one's going to be auction number 21. The minimum bid starts at $1 and 1 minute starts now for this beautiful specimen for someone's shelf. And Wild Heart kicks it off at 14. You all had a several seconds head start because I forgot to hit the start button. I did it again. Oh my goodness. And my coffee's all gone, and I do not see a tractor outside. I should text the guy and see, hey, did you get rained out? Is that why you're not here today? That's fine. That's fine. I would rather have it be done the right way than the wrong way. 30 seconds left. that part could be a little frustrating. If you're waiting on something and it just isn't happening, just gotta try to keep things in mind that, you know, just gotta be patient. As patient as possible, anyway. And time is up. So go ahead and dismiss that alarm and go ahead and toggle that button right over here. And that is going to go to Robert for 29. Thank you, Robert. Just missed his bill. Robert was a little late. 29 for auction number 21. And Robert, I'm going to make sure to wrap this as best I can. And just let me know that this shows up in one piece. Because sometimes these can be very, very fragile. One goes to Robert. Got blue for pet wood. And that one was for 29. There we go. I'm gonna check underneath the table really quick to see what's down here, because I don't remember what I put down underneath the table. Ugh. What do we got on here? Oh, I guess we could do that. Ugh. Oh, I forgot about these. I'll show those. You can pull out this to go into Amber's box, courtesy of Dave. Robert, I think with your advanced wrapping abilities, you'll be fine. And we're going to do a few more things. These aren't for sale. Good, you're still here. So Dave, I do still have those slabs left, so I'll get one into Amber's box. And then Love said that they do not have. Love said that her and Oliver do not have Spanish flora. Oh. Stay up there. All right, I'll make a note here. So Dave to Love and Oliver, Spanish fluoride. And I'll put this note on my computer so I don't forget. The mat is freaking me out. Okay, so this auction right here, this is going to be auction number 22. We're going to do 3 agate slabs. And I pulled out some other slabs too from my little box down below because I forgot I even had them in there. This is a problem that I have, by the way. This is also why food goes back in the fridge, because we put leftovers in there and we cover them. I don't see them, like I don't see what's in in them, and so if I don't see them, they don't exist. Opal guy. I like the car polish on the bell with the reflection. Can you see me? There we go. Hello. Let's get these moved really quick. So we have, it's kind of a pretty rough cut. I'm assuming that their saw blade was probably jumping around when I was cutting this. This side's pretty good though. So we have here a Brazilian agate. Get a little water on there, not a whole lot, just a little bit. So we have a nice Brazilian agate slice here, thicker than a Snicker. I don't know if Patrick's still watching. This is kind of one of the things I'm talking about, because you could get a slab stand, but I just feel like these little displays could be better. We have this one here. Another Brazilian agate slice. Not as thick as the first one. But still a really nice slice. Lean it like this. Hope for the best. Now the third one, there is a natural fracture right here, so hopefully it survives shipping. I mean, if the process is to cut this up anyway, I guess it wouldn't really matter. But I still wrap it the best I can. Another Brazilian agate slice. So we have 3 slabs for this one here. I'm just going to tuck this in right here. There we go. 3 slabs. Thank you, Dave. I mean, I do try. There have been times where my wrapping has failed me, where I fail to wrap things properly. I am human. Let's see here, Brazil agate slabs, and I'm gonna put in here there's 3 of those. All right, auction number 22. The minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now. You do not try. I think it helps that I make sure I get fairly decent boxes from Uline. I try to use Amazon boxes that are similar, but the Amazon boxes were just really cheap and flimsy. I end up recycling all of them. I think I used it like a handful of times, and 30 seconds left. But yeah, I just they were not up to my standards, so I just got rid of all of them. Someone is about to get a really good deal on 3 slabs. Well, howdy there, Meg. And time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button right there, and we're going to go ahead and see who got it on my end. And it looks like the first person that got to 15 on my end was actually Chris. Congratulations, Chris. Those are all yours. 22. That one was for 15. Well, Chris, it's a good thing your box didn't go out yet, because I can squeeze this into your box. I think there's enough room in there. Actually, let me see what we got so far. Yeah, Chris, I think we got so far this week, and I think I should be able to get this squeezed into your box. I should, anyway. That one goes to me. That was 15. Yeah. Okay, this next one is not a slab, but this one did. So the story behind this one right here, for those that don't remember, this. That works too, Chris. Yeah, I'll open up the box. I'll see where it's at as far as what can go in there, and we can always do a new one. Not a big deal. This was part of an invoice that was not paid for from last year, and this was part of an auction that we did. So it's going to go back up for auction. This is a moss agate chunk. I'm going to assume it's most likely Maury Mountain. Most likely. I'm not 100% sure on it. But this came from the pile out back. And so let's go ahead and get some water on it. And let's see if we can see any of the details. So let's move the light a little bit here. We're going to zoom out, and then we're going to zoom right back in. So this is a pretty thick moss. Like it's just thick. And when we get ghosts, it doesn't happen often, but it does happen. What do we got here? Yeah. Look how thick that moss is. It's just thick. Yeah, that's most likely Maury Mountain, if I had to guess. Especially if it came out from the pile that I have. So yeah. Big chunk of moss agate. We're going to zoom in right about here. That's perfect. Moss. Which we'll do rough moss agate. This is auction number 23. The minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now. For auction number 23 for a rough chunk of moss agate. And Tuttle kicks it off at 10. Let me see here. I'm going to change that to 30%. 30 seconds left. Oh, no, that's right. Okay. All right, time is up. Let's see who gets this one. Let's go ahead and toggle that live button. And that is going to go to Tuttle for 12. Congratulations, Tuttle. You got this nice chunk of moss agate. That was auction number 23. For 12. Congratulations, Tuttle. Thank you. And that is going to be going to here. That goes to Tuttle. Perfect. Okay, so here's the deal. get these from? Let's get rid of this here. 1 second. We have some Blue Forest petrified wood slabs. This is coming from my personal little stock here. We showed these a long time ago, but we're just going to go ahead and auction them off. So we're going to do these one at a time. We don't even need this turned on for these. So we have some Blue Forest petrified wood slabs. I think I can get some more on here. So we have some nice slabs of some Blue Forest petrified wood. These ones I did not collect myself. I believe I got these at a rock show. So they're really nice slabs. So we'll do these one at a time. If we can just like, I guess it doesn't matter then. So, Blue Forest petrified wood slab. This is going to be a minimum bid of $1. 1 minute starts now for auction number 24. So, Blue Forest pet wood slab. Here we go. Tuttle kicks it off at 5. Robert's at 14. And you miss out on this one slab, but we do have 2 other slabs. Not from the same rock, but we still have 2 more. 30 seconds left. Tuttle's at 15. And time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button, and I'm pretty sure it's going to go. Oh, I would have been wrong if I had automatically guessed. That's going to go to Tuttle for 22. Robert, you just missed it, but it's okay. You have another chance. There's 2 more slabs. So that's going to go to Tuttle for 22 for auction number 24. Congratulations, Tuttle. Uh-oh. So go over here. It goes to Tuttle. That was 22. Perfect. And I'm just gonna wipe this off really quick. This thing gets so dirty so quick. Here, let's do this real quick. Hold on. Jim! Hi there, Jim. Oh, we did have a question for you. I was going to text you later, but since you're here, the mystery mineral that glows a hot pink, where did you get it from? So we can maybe kind of pinpoint what it could possibly be. This one right here is going to be auction number 25. Another Blue Forest petrified wood slice here. Get some water on there. Possibly Maine. Okay. So yeah, once these get polished, it's going to darken it up a little bit. That's okay though. I think if you were to polish these, you can always leave them out in the sunlight, and it should, in theory, help bleach the wood a little bit to help show the rings. We have a nice little slice here from Blue Forest petrified wood. Let's put it right here. There we go. Let's see. This is going to be auction number 25. Oh, that did not work as well as I thought it was going to. That's fine. We tried. The collection, it was in a lot of Maine material. Okay. So let me write that down. In hot pink fluorescent mystery mineral. Put it right on my computer. Thank you, Jim. So the minimum bid's going to start at $1, and 1 minute starts now for auction number 25. Blue Forest Pet Wood Slab. Jim, no one adopted it yet. It's right there in the corner. I figured if it doesn't get adopted after a hot minute, because I know you talked about the alternative to if it doesn't get adopted, I would rather adopt it myself rather than see it get broke down. 30 seconds left. I typed that in panic because I didn't have it pre-typed out. What are you asking, like, how much was the Mongo? All right, time is up. Let's go and dismiss that alarm there, and that's going to go to that's going to go to Robert for 21 for auction number 25. Congratulations, Robert. And Wildheart, that Mongo is $5.50. I'll show it here in a second. That's the one I did for the mini short video. Yeah, Robert. For 21, auction number 25. Congratulations, Robert. And I gotta find a spot to put this right here. So really quickly, for those that weren't here, that is the large Wernerite display cabinet piece that Jim sent in. It's 550. It weighed in on my scale at 2.33 pounds, and it fluoresces a ungodly bright yellow. Let me get up my notes here 1 second. Robert, that was 21. Okay, so we turn off the lights here. It's really bright. We're using a long wave light, and I had the light quite. Actually, let's get one of the smaller lights. 1 second. There we go. So it's bright. This is so bright. We're using a long wave light. We've shown it earlier with the shortwave, midwave, And long wave is just the way to go for this piece. So yeah, that is going to be 550 for that large piece. We'll zoom out actually quite a bit. There we go. It's a big piece. Big chunk. It really is. It's just we were showing some other stuff earlier that you sent in, Jim, and like every time we lit up the board, it would just steal the show in the background. It's like, hey, look at me, I'm still here. So yeah, if it doesn't get adopted after a while, then I might just be the one to adopt it, because I don't want to see this kind of piece get broke down into smaller pieces. It'd be a shame. I don't want to see that. So we'll give it a while, give it a chance. In worst case, then I will just be the one to do it. It would have a forever home on my shelf, untouched by a saw. Oh, yeah, right. Thank you for reminding me, Doug. Because I was going to message Jim separately about that. But yeah, Doug did want to make an offer for $400 for it, so I'll leave it up to you two to figure that out if that is something that you'd be willing to do. Let me know, and we'll go from there. There is one more Blue Forest wood that I have from my little stash. It's going to be this one. I did not polish this. Somebody else did. And there is a natural fracture kind of running through there like that. So hopefully it does not break during shipping. That would suck if it did. So that's going to be the last piece of petrified wood slab that I have on hand. Let me figure out the math really quick, Jim. Because I think the 1 second. Let me get this on the table. Amy's a millionaire. I didn't know it this entire time. 550. No, Jim, you would not break even. It'd be like 75 less than what you would need from it. Where'd my mouse go? Here it is. Alright, auction number 26. This is the last slab that I have on hand for Blue Forest petrified wood. And this is going to be a minimum bid of $1. 1 minute starts now for auction number 26. Let's see here. And then up next, we'll do some Matina stuff up next after this one. $30 seconds left. And let's see, total's at 20 so far. Is Julie still in chat? Brian and Julie's? AZ Julie? Alright, time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button right there. That's going to go to Tuttle for 20. Congratulations, Tuttle. You got the last slab of petrified wood that I have for Blue Forest. So that's actually going to get a bell. That's the last one. So that's going to go to Tuttle for 20. And that's auction number 26. We'll do a couple more auctions and then probably call it good for the weekend because I'm feeling a little tired from all this excitement. Could also be the weather too. Get this. Let me see here. Let's do. See, we did stuff from Jim. We did my stuff, and now we gotta do something from. I think Tina's box is next. Yeah, Tina's next. We'll do one more for Tina, one more for Jim, and then we'll do one more after that. 3 more auctions left. So up next we have some more Haunted Ridge material. Got a lot of nice druzy in that one. These are all collected by Tina. Tina, if you're lurking, thank you. The shapes are so interesting. It reminds me of like a mixture of coral and like an ear bone a little bit.
BRB.
Okay, BRH. Bye. Oh, can I have a bite of cookie?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, thank you so much. Okay, where should I bite off?
On
On the head? Okay. Oh, cool.
Mom, look.
He says, "What? I can't hear."
She let me have a bite of a cookie. How nice. Tastes like Christmas. We'll have the cookies. Almost a little meat grotto, if it's just big enough. And then we have this one right here. So we have 3 pieces from Haunted Ridge out of Missouri. Let's go ahead and get our quota. We had a pretty good day so far. A little slow day. A little quiet. But sometimes quiet is okay. Alright, this is going to be auction number 27. And this is more Haunted Ridge material. So, quickies, I hope you're having a good day. Oh, that's right. Robert got the last slab. Robert, and that one was... How much was that one again? I already forgot. Oh no, that was Tuttle that got the last one. And that was 20. Not Robert, it was Tuttle. There we go. Alright, so auction number 27 is going to be Haunted Ridge material. And, let's see, auction number 27. The minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now. Yeah, Tuttle, if I didn't see it on the sheet here, I have a sticky note. So everything's kind of done in duplicate. So that way if I miss a note on the computer, it's on a sticky note in the container. Oh man, sticky notes for the win. Not really cost effective to have to keep buying sticky notes, but hey, it works. 30 seconds left. And Robert sneaks in with a 10. And time is up. Let's go ahead and toggle that button right there. And that's going to go to Dave Lou for 12. Congratulations, Dave. Next week and I will be a little bit more prepared, I promise. 12, and that one was auction number 27. So that was 14 as material, and we'll do one more for our friend Jim, Luke, and Bill. Give to Jenny? Absolutely, we can definitely do that. It's going to go to Jenny. What does that sound? Absolutely, Tammy. Then I believe there are 6 bags of that left. It's going to go to Jenny. Let me place for this. There we go. And I need to make my notes really quick, and I'll go ahead and pull those bags. And that one was to Dave, to Jenny for the HR material, and that one was 12. There you go. And then as far as the bags, 2 for Tammy. Tammy. Right here, got 2 bags of Tammy, and then 1 to River from Tammy. 2 River from Tammy B. Thank you, Tammy, for the kindness. I will put that actually right over here. Make River a new box. Every princess needs magic sand. Yeah, she does. Again, thank you for that. I'll make her happy. I slowly have hope that River will actually be in the rocks and crystals and everything related. So fingers crossed, everybody, that it continues to stay that way. Because someone's got to take over eventually for me. Okay, and then for the stuff that Jim sent in, we have more petrified wood here. So we have some more blue forest petrified wood. We have little blue chalcedony botryoidals, bodies. So we have the wood portion right here, and right here. Got some calcite. So you have a little bit of everything on this piece, but if you just keep in mind, if we do put this in the muriatic acid to clean it up, it would dissolve this section over here, because all this right here, this is all calcite. But sometimes, not always, sometimes there can be more botryoidals hiding underneath that calcite. Are you willing to take that gamble? I wouldn't. And sometimes I'll leave it alone, leave it just as is. So you have that piece right there. What do we also have in here? We have this piece right here. This looks to be mostly calcite. There's like a sliver of wood right here. The rest of it's going to be calcite. So we grab this light. Go in here. There you go. Of course, it would show. So there's going to be a lot of calcite in this piece here. A lot of calcite. A little hint of weed. Right there. And then, ooh, that one's kind of cool. And then the third piece for this one is going to be right here. Nice little chunk where we have a lot of botryoidals on there. Little piece of wood. Hi, Janet. So it's going to be piece number 3. for auction number 28. All right, copy, pay. Oh, there we go. Auction number 28. Blue Forest Petwood. The minimum bid is $1 and 1 minute starts now for auction number 28. Again, this is sent in by our friend Jim Lukenbill. So if you would like to help support Jim, half of these auctions, everything that's purchased goes to Jim to help out with gas funds, holiday funds, whatever funds it might be. And thank you again, Jim, for sending us stuff for the auctions and just for live sales in general. It's been nice seeing a bunch of new stuff. Keeps it interesting. 30 seconds left. I think if I was a millionaire, I would go all over the world to all the different rock hunting areas and the different rock markets that we don't often get to see, and just buy a bunch of rocks. And we have times up. Let's go and toggle that button. And that is going to go to Robert for auction number 28 for $17. Congratulations, Robert, and thank you. Robert, 17, auction 28. Oh, I ran out of containers. Okay, in end of weekend fashion, we're going to do one more auction. I don't know what I'm going to put on the board. I'm going to wing it. So let's see what we can find. How about do these slabs right here since they're already in front of my face. We are gonna put how many slabs do we have? We have 1, 2, we have 5 slabs. Kelly! It's okay, Kelly. We're live every weekend. Hopefully your husband's doing well and recovering well. So we have slab 1. We have another slab here. It's kind of like a red moss agate. It's a little bit of a rough cut, almost not quite a wedge, but it's a wedge-y. Wedgie. I'm an adult. Well, don't worry, TJ. I'm gonna sweeten the deal here in a minute. Usually sometimes for the last auction of the weekend, I will put something a little extra in there. But also, TJ, for the box of Dino Bone, I'm going to figure out how to price it and probably just include it next weekend just to kind of help get rid of it. As far as put price tags in it all. Help out. I'm pretty sure this is a Montana agate. Most likely, maybe. Wait, is that maybe a Limcast? Hold on. What is that? No, it's not a Limcast, but you'd almost think so. Julie, are you and Brian live tonight by chance? Got another Montana right here. So that's slab number 4. We are. Okay. And then we have another slab here. And this is Brazilian right here. So we have probably Brazil, Montana, Montana. I don't know where this one's from down here. So, those are slabs. And then... Please hold. We have a little end slice of some Dynabone we'll kind of throw on there. And let's hit the UV to see what it looks like. And then, no one did. Actually, we have a lot of and thens. Hopefully we can see it with all the, most of the lights turned off here. So you have shortwave. Okay, not a lot. Let's show. Actually, wait. Let me turn off the lights without stubbing my toes. So TJ, I don't know if I mentioned it before. Usually I hate pricing rocks. I really hate pricing rocks. Usually when I'm doing these auctions, because I don't feel like pricing them. But I think I probably will figure out how to get the Dynabone price though. So there's a little green in that one. And we have Midwave, assuming that my light works here. There we go, it does work. So there's Midwave. Still a tint of green up there in that cell, right here, towards the top. And let's see what long wave. We have long wave. What else we got here? I'm not done yet, by the way. Lights. Actually, let's just do this. So that's the other first Dynabone right there. This is another Dynabone that we'll throw onto the table. I'm using a light so we can kind of see what we're looking at first. So we have this piece, another little end cut. Go and turn off this flashlight here and find our shortwave. We do have some greens in this one for shortwave light. Okay. Up next is midwave. Uh-oh. Dropping lights. That's midwave. And which light fell down? Okay, not the one I actually need. Perfect. Long wave is next. So it looks like there's a barely green for a long wave. At least on the camera anyway. But that rock in the background is really trying to okay, lights on. 3, 2. Oh, my counting sucks. Lights on. So we have 2 pieces of Dynabone. What else should I put onto the board? Patrick. Here, we'll put one more piece onto the board. One more. So which means we're gonna turn off the lights again. So let's get our lights turned back off. 3, 2, 1. And 0. Shortwave. This one may not fluoresce as much. Yeah, I don't see a lot of fluorescence for shortwave. Midwave. Still not a lot of fluorescence. Don't fall off the table. And then we have longwave. And not subtle. That one's subtle. Kind of a little bit of a wedge. But lights on in 3, 2, 1. What else should I add to the board here? Should I add anything else? Here. Um, here. Let's add one more thing to the board. Oh, I dropped it. Where'd it go? Okay, one more thing that I'll add to the board. It's not going to be a slab. It's not going to be Dino Bone. It's going to be something green. Something green and mean. There we go. This boring rock right here. This is going to be the last piece that we add to the board. It's super boring. A little green. I'm only kidding. It's a little nice chunk of dioptase. If I can stop dropping it. But this little cherry on top is the last little addition to the auction tray. And I'm going to get all the lights turned on really quick. Actually, no, I don't. Do I? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm going to turn the lights. And this is the last auction of the weekend, and since it's the last auction of the weekend, it's going to be a 2-minute long auction. The last auction, what was the last auction? Who got the last one? That one. Uh-oh. It's Robert that got the last one. Robert, and that one was 17. Oops, wrong side. There we go. And final auction. So final auction. And this is slabs and Dino Bone and dioptase. All right, is everyone ready? Everyone got their computers refreshed, their chats refreshed. It'd be a really bad joke if I just ended the live. I would never do that on purpose. All right, the final auction of the weekend is going to start at a minimum bid of $1, and a 2-minute timer starts now for auction number 29. Wow, even Opal guy is even trying to get in on it. Nice Opal guy. It kind of says something. Jim, that's why they went extinct, is when the cavemen invented the black light. Janet for -9. Janet wants me to pay her $9. We have 1 minute left. Couple guy just wants the dino and the green stuff. Now, I'm going to try to work on getting all the dino bone end cuts all priced out. 30 seconds left. Like I told Amy, I'm not gonna go all day. I still technically went all day. All right, time is up. Let's go ahead and dismiss that alarm. Go to live chat. And let's see here. Looks like Robert just priced is righted Randall and got it for $59.50. Oh, I'm sorry, Randall. That's gonna go to Robert for $59.50. And that was auction number 29. Congratulations, Robert. I'm sorry, Randall. And I am officially, I don't have enough trays left over anymore like that. That was the last auction of the weekend. Okay, over here. Opal guy. I appreciate it. Now, sometimes these auctions help out quite a bit. Especially if a weekend is, fairly slower than usual. But I expected this weekend to be a little slow because, we're not at the warehouse. Which is okay. Well, that one was $59.50. You got it, Kelly. Gift the green blue one to Quigley's. The green blue one. Robert, do you mean the petrified wood? Or sorry, the dino bone, or do you mean the dioptase? Let me know which one. And while we're doing that, going here to my other notes and Kelly for open box. Says there's 42 of you. Don't leave yet. I need to know that. Oh yeah, perfect. Absolutely, Robert. So, give me 1 second here. Quiggies. Let's make you a box. So Quiggies, we're gonna do this. Title for open box. You got title. Excuse me. I'm not drinking on the job. I got the hiccups. So Quiggies, how it works is if you've been gifted something, it automatically creates an open box for you. And then if you would like to have the box closed out, you just reach out to me. And all I gotta do is pay the shipping wherever it's going. And an open box, I have like a loose timeline for open boxes, can last upwards to a couple months. So let's make you a box here. And I'll have to go down there. I'll re-alphabetize it later. Well, okay, it depends where it's going. If it's going over the border or over the pond, it's a little bit more than that. But if it's here in the States, it's like $7. So yeah, before we go, since there's still 37 of you in here, I need to know if you want an open box or a closed box. So far for closed box, I have Robert. Robert's the only one with the closed box, and I'll be delivering Randall's stuff in person this week. So we have Jim for open, Dave for open. So we have Jim L, and we have Dave Lou. Scoop. And then next weekend, we're going to do some bracelets. We'll do bracelets. We still have the round beads strands over here. There's not a whole lot of those. That's fine. We'll find some more stuff to do some discounts for specimens and stuff that Josh supplies. And then Sunday, we'll do some more auctions. We'll do some African material that's going to be discounted because I don't want to do inventory. Hopefully. Because the tax people are going to be like, how much money do you have in inventory? And I just want to be like, I don't know. How much do you think I have in inventory? Oh, man. Taxes. Inventory. It's none of their business, right? And then, yeah, it's kind of a more relaxed weekend, I think, from the last 2 weekends, which is fine. Like I'm telling you, I've been pooped this last couple weeks. Janet, a little bit. It did help a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of sales as far as for the African stuff over the next few weeks. And plus, it'll help not only help with the inventory, so I don't have to keep track of it, but also less boxes I have to move over to the new space when it gets here. So it's be a win-win all the way around. So yeah, if you get your invoice, and if you don't want an open box, let me know before you pay your invoice. And of course, vice versa. If you want to have an open box and you had a box closed, be like, hey, keep it open, and I'll make the note. Yes, Quiggy's here. Let me do this really quick. There's a form you can fill out. There's no deposits. There's no sign-up fees. Rockhounds.net. And all I gotta do is fill out that form. Nope, wrong page. This one right here. Copy. So yeah, Quiggy's, all I gotta do is fill out that form right there. No sign-up fees, no deposits. I promise. So yeah, Quiggies, if you want to have an open box for a while, again, I can hold it for a couple months. But you're also welcome to close your box at any given time. Yeah, Ryan, I don't know. They didn't really specify if it's like if it was my cost or what I might sell for, because if it's something in my cost, that's gonna suck. Because like I might have to like figure out how much I have in the inventory, and then I do all the division to figure out what it is I have. Oh man, why can't it be display like, hey, yeah, I don't understand at all. I don't like with the shed. I'm gonna try to write it off, and I'm sure it has something. I don't understand like the big tax words like depreciation and this and that and blah blah blah. Like I'm a very simple person. Keep words simple for me. I are simple. I let someone else do that. Randall, I'm gonna hand deliver your stuff this next week, since I'm gonna be in town anyways. Save you some money. And also I have those what's it, the candies. I have the candies. Have a good night, Dave Blue. Yeah, well, Amy said we only got to return September, which kind of sucked, but so hopefully this next year's a little easier. Yeah, Ryan, that's what I'm kind of worried about, because I'm worried that like since I wrote off a lot of it for the estimated taxes, if I have to like pay it back. So I hope that's not the case. So I'm just gonna have to try to get rid of all these stuff I have as the best I can. Again, taxes. Why can't they mind their own business? Oh man. Well, yeah. If you want your box closed, let me know. Randall, I'll be delivering yours in person this week. Well, I already haven't been buying a lot of rocks over the last since August. I've been buying some, but I haven't been buying hardly much. I think my last purchase, I think I bought some more Bukunotuk. Or yeah, staying in IRS jail. You get a rock and you get a rock. No. If I can at least, no, I'll try to do discounts first and go from there. TJ, absolutely, can do. TJ, I got you down for closed box. Because yeah, you guys can't see it, but behind that shelf on the floor is a bunch of boxes that we opened before I went on my trip in August. Those don't have prices yet, so we're gonna have to get those shown too, because there's a lot of rocks in those boxes. There's boxes of rocks everywhere. And then I'd like to get some more of the trilobites. Actually, I should focus on the African stuff first, because the trilobites, technically, it's not really inventory. Kind of, sort of, not really. But all the African stuff is. I should just ask Josh if he wants to buy it all, so I don't have to deal with the inventory. Okay. Yeah. Thank you everyone for this weekend, and thank you for supporting Amy last night. Always appreciated. And yeah, next week we're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff next weekend. And I should go live vertically this week. There was a rock in here. I think it was. Oh, Amy was saying that I should polish a Sashi River agate or refinish the ones I bought from Africa. So I'll set one of those aside. So we got to do a Sashi River agate, refinish one. Then we have a Rainbow Obsidian that is Tina's that I've been meaning to finish, and that's on my desk right now. We'll get that finished up. I'm sure some other stuff. So, yeah, thank you everyone. And I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm probably forgetting something. Oh, members. Go check out the member announcement for the November giveaway. We're giving away a Lake Superior agate and 3. What's the name of them? Somebody help! The little geodes. I forgot. Dugway. 3 Dugway geodes. Well, how did Les? I saw your email. I got to reply to you. You got it. Open box. Les, I got you. Go have a cookie. I will have a cookie. I want to have the one that looks like a peppermint flavored. I'm gonna go for that one. And oh, Les, I gotta do the same thing with the Christmas tree. It's above me. I have to bring it down, and that glitter everywhere. I'm telling you, it's a nice tree. I got a discount. I think I got it for like $70 some odd, down from like $300. I think it was maybe more than that. Already pre-flocked and glittered. So every time I have to take it down, it's glitter everywhere. But it was a deal. But the next time I see a Christmas tree that's pre-lit and pre-flocked and hopefully not glittered, we're in an upper game a little bit. No more glitter. It's not Thanksgiving. You still have a couple of weeks for that. Well, we do have a couple of weeks for that, but sometimes just seeing a Christmas tree decorated, it helps boost the mood just a little bit more. The lights in the house are already up. All I have to do is plug them in because I never took them down. I think it was about February, March. I'm like, I should probably take these down. And I never did. So house is already lit. All I gotta do is plug it in. 'Tis the season. So yeah, especially for the young one, gets him hyped. He just wants to be able to wear the Santa suit. I'll wear it whenever I want. I should walk into Home Depot. Amy's calling me out. Yeah, if I wasn't with Amy, I wouldn't decorate. I only decorate because she likes the decorations and the seasons. I probably still would just still dress like Santa Claus though. Amy's not wrong. I do not like clutter. I really don't. That's why I like a lot of our house is kind of, I wouldn't say bare, but our house is not cluttered. The garage is cluttered right now, ironically enough. Oh man, Ryan, that'd be cool if I did that and I got a discount. Get a free Christmas tree. Free decorations. Okay, for realsies, I gotta go. So Brian and Julie are gonna be live. Julie, if you're still lurking in the background, I think was it. I can't keep track of my time anymore because we keep going back and forth. We're Oregon. Let us know what time you're gonna be live, Julie, if you're still in chat. Just Santa. I know more than you. No, Amy, we should almost have River say that because she'd be an elf, and elves are the ones that build things. I mean, yes, Santa Claus does too, but it'll be really funny. Okay, thank you everyone again. I know I'm really bad at goodbyes, but I will see you relatively soon. 7 p.m. Central for Brian and Julie. Thank you, Ryan. And thank you for sharing the link. So I'll probably have them on in the background while I'm either having dinner or while I'm working here. So should be. Sometimes I have music playing, so we'll see. But maybe I'll see you in Brian and Julie's chat. And if not, I'll see you here pretty soon. So thank you everyone for a wonderful weekend, and I will see you later. How can we pose with that rock? We're gonna do it. Can you guess which rock I'm gonna pose with? I think we're gonna go ahead and pose with this thing here. How can we angle this so we can use the light? Ooh, this works. Hey, look at that. It's not. Oh, hold on. Will this work? Yeah, there we go. Hey, look, no hands. Bye, everybody. Is this making maybe no? Okay. Sorry. Bye, everybody. Boop. And boop. Bye.